No, we can't do that. Five people already. People love that intro video.
Hi, Luna. How's it going? Yeah, I don't know. I messed up the. I didn't notice that it does two of them, and I think I drove everyone nuts because I said it was going to be Wednesday, but I put it back to Tuesday. I ended up working it out for you guys.
Oh, it's Tuesday again now?
Yeah.
I'll have to adjust my calendar.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, it's not a big deal. Nobody booked, so it didn't matter.
Oh, okay. Oh wow, Nico, right away. What's up, buddy?
It's on your way, Nico.
Echo.
That's why I play the intro. That's why I play the intro. So I can know where the echo is. Yes, I can know where the echo is.
How does the intro help you know where the echo is?
So I had to mute my tabs. So if the intro plays, I can mute my tabs before the show actually starts.
He unmuted himself with the echo. So how is everyone's week? Let's start. Let's get going.
I'll start. So my week's been really good.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, the Machine Lies has invited me back to his Discord server as he promised last time he was here.
Nice.
Yes.
You're no longer a despicable liar in his eyes.
I don't know about that, but I've gone by it back. So.
All right.
But unfortunately, the bad news is I did not get my debate with Jack Telcott scheduled. I'm not going to put trouble with the Machine Lies for it. I'm just going to try to negotiate change in format. So breakfast tacos will charge me double for it. Double than just having random drug addicts come on because he thought the topic's boring when he's playing peekaboo all day. That's his main topic show, playing peekaboo. I can't see any gods because I don't know why. So
you can't say any gods because you don't know why.
Yeah, it's peekaboo. That's all. Right. Peekaboo. That's what the show is mainly about. Peekaboo. I can't see God. So, and Flow State. The Power Dusty. He said he wanted to do it, but since he's not interested because he knew it was just going to win too badly, so he doesn't even want to bother. So I'll have to negotiate change in formats. And make a new video, and I had to find a couple.
Taylor doesn't want to win too badly.
He doesn't. He doesn't. It's going to be too boring for him because he knows I'm going to just stomp in the intro. So he doesn't. He's not getting back to me. So we had to change. I had to suggest.
So wait, he's afraid of you? Are you saying he's afraid of you?
He's not afraid of me. He's afraid it's going to be too boring too because it's not going to be that. It's going to be too predictable because Jack really didn't prepare at all. Because he has some confusion between object relations.
I mean, to be honest, you and Jack debating sounds like a very boring thing.
Yeah, but me debating anyone's boring because I actually prepare for it instead of coming high on a drug. So I guess I can't really blame them. But I do want to show them a better debater than most of these idiots on YouTube.
All right, is that your week, Hank?
That's enough of it for now.
Okay, we'll get back to you. Let's move on. How you doing, Andy? Okay, sorry. Nico, go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to say, Hank, we should have a debate where each of us takes an edible. No preparation. But we slowly spiral into loony land.
You can just say no and move on, Hank, if you want to.
We had to procure the edible for me.
Yeah, will you take it if we procure one?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen one before?
No, I smoked some, but I haven't procured an edible yet. So.
What about like a psilocybin edible?
I have not procured a psilocybin edible. That's probably even harder.
You would do it if we procured one for you?
Yes.
All right, Nico, get on that.
I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea.
All right, Annie. Your turn.
So business is really slow, but I've got my mom's Christmas present almost done.
Yeah. Oh wow, nice.
I'm putting this black accent on it so you can see it looks like the wings of a feather, you know?
Right. Yeah, yeah. It looks different than the colors are different than the picture you showed us.
Yeah, I was kind of limited. This is acrylic, so it's more affordable. But what I'm really excited about is like there's you know how I made my clothes in the past and I just bought white fabric and dyed it myself. And I had this thought, if I go to that website where I got the supplies, do they have yarn? And they totally do. I just never noticed because I didn't care. And yeah, so they have cotton, silk, merino, like anything you want. And the silk is extremely, and the wool is extremely expensive. But also it's a different dye process. Maybe, yeah. So the dye process that I'm familiar with, and I already have supplies, is a fiber reactive dye that only works on natural fibers like cotton and bamboo. And that's where I'm going to start. And I just happen to love cotton yarn, so it's perfect.
Nice.
So that'll be a project for the new year. And I got
alpaca. Alpaca yarn.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. But,
do they have sheep yarn? Sorry, what's it called?
Like emu, or wait, what? Not emu.
Emu.
Poodle. Do they have poodle yarn?
What?
Poodle yarn.
People do spin it. There's a local fiber arts guild where people like I have a client, this guy Charlie. He goes to that fiber arts place all the time and he just spins yarn. And I said, do you make anything with it? Do you knit or crochet? And he says, no, I just make yarn. So you
could make a coat for Hazel out of her own fur?
Yeah, people do it. Yeah, people do that with their cats and their poodles. But I also, when I'm done with
cats have wool?
No, like the long, they shed.
Long hair.
So you just get, you line it together. You just collect it.
Right.
But also I got this, I don't know if you can see, but it's pretty.
Yeah.
Pretty. And this is for me. So when all the Christmas stuff is done, I'm going to get back to, maybe make something for myself. So
sweet.
And Thanksgiving is kind of canceled. They moved it to Sunday, which I'm not super excited about, but it means
you can move Thanksgiving.
Well, my mom can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just
That's
because
cool.
It was going to be such a small crew. It was going to be 6, and then all of a sudden it was going to be 4. But if we moved it to Sunday, it could be 6 again. But now also Sydney and her family may be able to come because they're in Europe right now, but they're coming back on Friday. So there's a possibility, if they're not too jet lagged, that they can also come. So then we'll have more people. Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Jared, what's up? Been a while.
Has it been a couple weeks? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Jared. How you been?
Oh, just the same old, same old. I'm painfully average at pickleball. That's my conclusion. I've been playing for like several years and like putting in all this effort, and I'm just like right there.
That's good. You have fun playing though?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what matters.
Part of the fun is to like see if you can get better, but everybody else is getting better. So I'm like,
you can't get worse at pickleball unless you play against like children.
I don't know. I'm like inconsistent. Like I'll be brilliant one day and then terrible. So I don't know. I think you can get better. I mean, worse.
Yeah.
I think you can get worse. Yeah. But anyway,
old age moment.
I read this book a couple years ago. It was like on audiobook or on Audible. And it was like this lady that tried to do her own yarn thing where she like collected the yarn or the wool and got it processed and went through the old machines, and like all the manufacturing wasn't available anymore. So she had to do all this weird stuff to try to get it to like get yarn made.
Yeah. Was that a novel or?
No, it was an audio. It was like one of those free on Audible ones, and it was like her.
Sounds like it is.
Huh?
It sounds like it'd be free.
Yeah, it's just her going through the process of trying to, and then telling about the history of yarn and like the manufacturing past and all these old machines she had to try to get to do it. But it's sort of interesting to see how it was made. And
I can see how it's interesting. I would rather watch a debate with Hank.
Did she have an audiobook in con too? Did she do con?
Did what?
Did she do
cotton?
Yeah, did she also do con?
No, but I watched the history of whiskey too. It was a short.
Okay,
like,
the
a
history
2-hour
of
thing.
whiskey.
Well,
might
part
be
of cotton is
kinda
picking it,
interesting.
Hank.
I know.
Are you going to help him with that?
Hell no.
All right.
My grandpa picked cotton when he was a little kid
Nice.
in Missouri.
Apparently it's really
that's my
satisfying
state.
work.
Let's go. No, there's a lot of thorns on it. It's it'll cut you up.
And
My dad and
oh, go ahead.
my dad and stepmom, we pulled off to the side of the road whenever they were heading back from their marriage, and they went and grabbed some cotton from a field.
Heading back from their marriage? You mean their wedding? What do you mean?
Yeah, their wedding.
Okay, yeah.
Same thing for him.
I guess cotton's the day one gift instead of the year. The year gifts like wood. The day one gift's cotton.
Yeah. Well, I'm still having a lot of improvements with the hormone therapy, and I asked ChatGPT, like, is this just all in my head? Like, how's it possible that I feel so much better, in just 10 days? And he was saying that, like, yeah, if your hormones are really depleted, it can feel like a miracle, But one thing I noticed is even my mind is sharper, because when I have 2-hour massages, I play this alphabet game where I think of all the vocabulary words for A and then B and C all the way through Z, just to like pass the time. And I notice on good days, I just can think of more unique vocabulary words, and the game lasts longer,
Nice.
Is the hormones you're on, does it have like some testosterone in there, or is it?
No, that's still really hard to get. I don't know if I need it yet. That a lot is changing and people are having easier access. Doctors are understanding it better, but the testosterone one is still kind of hard for women to get. And I have a client who really needs it. She's had a complete hysterectomy, and they're giving, in that case, they have to give you estrogen. But she's just having a hard time getting testosterone, and she would probably benefit from it.
Yeah, I heard this trend that there's some women that are getting testosterone to like have more energy and whatnot, but they're finding out that they're really horny now.
Yeah. So that's one of the things that it helps with libido and also with energy. If you just
doesn't it also make certain parts grow in women, like irreparably? Yeah.
The clit. So what?
Yeah.
Make them horny.
No, they have to balance it. They're balancing and offsetting it. I mean, women already have testosterone. It's just like balanced with the estrogen.
Yeah,
but whenever you take testosterone,
you might lift weights a lot and rage out. Yeah, I heard they could rage out if they have too much testosterone.
Yeah, you've got to, for something that gets kind of tricky, you'd probably want to go to an endocrinologist, not just an OBGYN, because it is tricky to get it balanced. Yeah.
Nico, how's life?
Cat.
Okay.
Anyways, it's going pretty all right.
How's work?
I'm having a good time. I just applied for the board of pharmacists.
Nice.
That's a lot of money.
So you're still doing pharmacy?
Yeah, still going. I'm still. My background check is
to get like a license
accepted. Yeah, you got to get a license. Yeah.
I was picturing you on like a chair board, like like the chairman of,
Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, you can't call me a pharmacist anymore or a pharmacy tech. You got to call me the pharmacist. I'm literally Dr. House.
Do you have to like tell everybody the procedure, what they do with the drugs you give them? Like you have to tell them, put it in the fridge, or twice a
No,
day, all that kind
no.
of stuff?
No, it's on the instructions are on the paper. At least
on the
I've never
paper?
gotten told how to take my drugs whenever I got them.
Oh,
All right.
yeah, I do all the time. Like the actual pharmacist, not the
Yeah, the real one, not like the fake Nico one.
Not a tech, yeah.
And sometimes they come over and they say, hey, like with my estrogen, they say like, wash your hands. I don't want to get estrogen on my dog or on Russ.
Wow,
Natural,
or on Russ.
Yeah.
Don't.
Yeah, you don't want to hand wash your edamame vegetables with that and feed them.
You don't want Russ to have an estrogen pizza.
No.
No.
Okay, yeah, the book I read was that one. It's called Vanishing Fleece: Adventures in American Wool by Clara Parks.
Clara Parks,
yeah.
nice.
Vanishing.
Dog, the whiskey one sounds like it actually pay attention for 5 minutes or skip around.
It's really short. It's like an hour or 2 hours long. I can't remember, but
yeah.
Yeah, there's only so much you can do with whiskey, I guess. Before,
aren't you supposed to check also if like you're not supposed to mix certain drugs together that the person's taking?
Yeah. Absolutely, and that's all logged into the system.
Yeah.
And that's a huge problem in supplements too. People are not honest about what supplements they're taking, and those can have interactions. Like this stupid old lady that Russ works for. I mean, we love her, but she's just kind of dumb. She throws away all her money on these supplements, and you go into her kitchen and there's like 80 bottles of different, snake oil bullshit that she bought. And then, she also breaks her hip and is hospitalized and is on different blood thinners and other stuff could interact. And Russ went back to the house and just, listed every single one. And he personally gave it to the doctor, because she couldn't remember all the stuff she was taking. Really,
it sounds like my aunt, man. She does the same thing. She's like sort of hypochondriac and then like takes all these herbs and stuff. And some of those herbs, they don't even like regulate so that you don't even know how much is in there.
Yeah.
And then she's
all the proprietary blends.
Then she gets hospitalized, and I'm like, my dad's all asking me, what should I do? I'd be like, cut off all the stuff and start from scratch.
Yeah.
And that eventually worked, but.
Well, Nico, whoever goes to collect SSRIs, make sure you tell them not to do magic mushrooms. They're not allowed to do both at the same time.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's really bad.
Wait, what is it? It drops your heart rate or something?
It's serotonin syndrome.
Yeah, and I mean, you just literally can't trip anyway. Like, I didn't know that. One time years ago, I was on an SSRI, which I don't think did anything. It was bullshit. But I just took so many mushrooms. And everyone around me was tripping, and I just couldn't trip.
You're like, what? I'm immune. Give me more.
That's not supposed to be how it works, is it? Oh, like you can't.
I just couldn't trip. I don't know. Yeah, no.
Is it like the SSRIs like block some of the things, the uptake inhibitor?
The uptake, it's the uptake inhibitor. So I guess it's the mushroom uptake that makes you trip.
I guess it was. Well, I guess like the serotonin within there was like competing. It was competing with the psilocybin, and I'm guessing the serotonin won. I don't know.
Or maybe the uptake inhibitors were already filled. The slots were filled, and it couldn't fill anymore, or something.
I think that's what it is.
That's what I was. That's kind of what I was saying. Like it's is competing with the receptors, and serotonin one. Okay. But like it's, gosh, that's surprising because psilocybin's supposed to be a really, really potent like agonist of that stuff. So, geez. Do you know what, like, were they actual psilocybin mushrooms or were they like amanitas?
No, they were psilocybin. They were, and like, I mean, it was just that other people were taking the same ones. Everyone was tripping, And after a while, I didn't trip, so I ate more of them. Just ate more of the caps.
That's not good for you.
I was 20-something. Like, I was an idiot. You do stupid things when you're younger.
You didn't have a pharmacist to tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nico wasn't around to guide you, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Have you thought about
But
shaman
I'm a.
work there, Nico? You could be the
That's
mushroom
crazy.
shaman guide of modern.
That I took. So I don't know, man. There's this one guy that I met who was trying to offer me like a mushroom retreat for like $800,
Oh my god.
and I was just like no. Why- it was just like it's just it's not like it sounds like it would be fun because you're tripping in like a cabin in the woods, but like at the same time it's like
It's eight
the
hundred
stuff
dollars.
isn't the yeah, it's $800, and it's like fucking it's not like it's not like what do you might call it? It's not like psilocybin mushrooms are like hard to get or anything.
I think it would just be more to direct the trip, for therapeutic
Oh,
purposes. Yeah.
oh yeah, because
They
like
do
I mean
that
you
in
could get
Oregon.
lost
Yeah.
like without it, but like
No.
I don't know, $800, bro. That's pretty steep.
Yeah, how much would you pay for a trip like that?
Like, I don't know if I would even like it. Like, they have certified guides and stuff, but like, it's kind of like when you go to see a new therapist for the first time and you maybe go away leaving like, well, that was bullshit.
That has happened a lot.
Like maybe the guide is not the right guide for you or something like that.
I don't like the idea that they're forcing you through a process that might not be healthy for the way your cognition works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like projection is so real, and if you trust someone who's projecting on you, it can completely ruin your process.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to
Yeah,
try to
no.
recreate this guy.
I did have an experience on Saturday, which was that was crazy.
Okay.
Then
Yeah.
what happened?
Huh?
And then what happened?
I had a headache afterwards. But it was a good time. Everywhere I looked, like on the carpet, there were projections of like the Christian cross, which I thought was like utterly beautiful. I was like, my
Yeah, the
subconscious
Roman
is trying
instrument
to
of
show me
death
something.
and displaying murder. Beautiful.
It's not how I perceived it, but yeah,
okay.
there's that too.
The thing is, like, mushrooms and therapy allows people to actually do research on mushrooms, because without that, there's no research potential. It's like blocked from academia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't there like a lack of a lot of information because it was banned for so long?
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
So like I
heard
completely agree, but at the same time, research is important and test subjects are important for research.
I think I have watched a couple programs where they were like having someone doing a guided thing and they were claiming all the stuff that was good about it, but it's still too early to tell, right?
It depends how the guide works too, because like mushrooms tell you what you want. Like if you go into a mushroom thing trying to ask the mushroom for a specific outcome, you're not letting it do what it does. Like,
Yes,
At the
I
same-
saw one where the guy was very resistant to it. He was like fighting it in his brain, so he didn't fully go. It was on ayahuasca though.
yeah.
Ooh.
The other
That's
thing
a
is like
fun
some
one.
people who like go into it
It's
wanting to quit smoking, they end up quitting smoking or stuff like that.
Yeah, it's sort of like so. What about your cognition? What have you observed? Like certain people would be more susceptible to that.
Yeah, yeah, they're from okay, again, I don't really like fully know. This is from
Can I give us some
this is
sensory details before you go off on your tangent?
sure.
All right. So the areas of the brain that it shuts off are the identity areas that allow you
Mhm.
to relate to self, and then
Default mode
the temporal
network.
areas that allow you to track like temporary, like everything seems eternal, like nothing seems it seems like time isn't real.
Yeah,
It's like those are the two areas that it really affects. And so when you get that shift in fundamental perspective, I think
I've
the
never
other
done
areas.
mushrooms or any hallucinogenic stuff, except for
Oh, I see.
a little bit of marijuana one time, but
Right.
it didn't. It sort of did a little bit, but
That's why you never saw crosses.
yeah, I saw the tree of life. That's what I saw.
Did you?
Dude,
When? What did you take?
nice.
Just weed.
Just weed.
Yeah, but anytime I close my eyes, I see it. It's just like how that you have like the cones and rods in your eye, like
Yeah,
have
right.
ghosting images, and then you can see your blood vessels. I think it's just that.
Cool. What did the tree of life look like?
I'll show you. Oh, here I'll show you. Let me see if
Oh,
I
you
can
drew
find
it.
an image that I. Oh, can I share my screen or not?
If you what do you might call it? If you have a deep enough experience on like psilocybin or ayahuasca, it can like really, really intensify your the depth and clarity of your imagination after the trip, like months and years after.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Like I read about Steve Jobs doing something like that, right?
Is that what I
It'd be
said? I don't get it. Is that what I said? I don't
No,
see how that's what I said.
it's not what you said.
it'd be really interesting to like see a guy like you who's already very artsy take that stuff
I
and
think
see
it would
what you
ruin it,
make.
dude. Honestly,
You'd what?
I think it would ruin it.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do you think so?
I don't know. I think too much of a good thing would be too much.
I don't know if it
Ah,
would ruin it, but that picture would be awesome to look at when you're on mushrooms. Just saying.
Yeah.
oh
Let's
my
find now.
god. Wow, yeah, that
That's
would.
pretty.
Oh my gosh.
That's AI stuff.
Yeah.
Good colors.
Nice drawing, dude. What the
There's
hell?
also that filter that lets you see more colors somehow. I kind of don't understand how it works. It changes like the takes the light and transform it into another, I guess, pattern. I think I'll link the application again.
Okay. Sounds interesting.
There are special glasses that separate the spectrum
Oh, I
between
have
red
those.
and green.
Oh wait,
Because
no,
some
no, I
people,
don't have
their red
those.
and green cones are like on top of each other, so they can't differentiate the two. But like if you separate the spectrum, if you have like this filter that blocks the light between the two, they actually remove their color blindness and they can see color.
Yeah, my kid has that. He has the color blindness, and we had the glasses,
Wow.
and it was one of his friends' dad had the glasses because he was also colorblind.
Oh,
And,
okay.
like they let him borrow them or gave it to him,
Really?
and
Aw.
when he put them on, he was like 12 or 13,
That
and
must be amazing.
holy cow, he was like, I was like showing him the orchid. It's like pink,
Wow.
and he was like pretty excited about it. We got it on video.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy seeing color for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put in the public chat the custom color vision application.
Cool.
I'm attempting this with a brush instead of
So
a pen.
It'd be kind of cool if you could biogenically engineer yourself to see UV light too and get extra colors.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I would do that if it's possible.
In
Yeah.
the art world, they are claiming that some artists have
A
more
fourth
vision.
rod or whatever.
Huh?
A fourth cone or whatever it is.
Yeah, only the
Yeah, I
female.
think it is a cone. Yeah.
Females only. Males can't even have that because of genetics.
Males can't have
Well,
a fourth cone.
They claim
No, they can't.
Monet. I think they're claiming, or there's some people claiming that Monet had some kind of eye thing where he was seeing a little bit into the ultraviolet spectrum.
But like how? So that means we have to use ultraviolet detectors to see his paintings properly. If it was painting in ultraviolet.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe there's like hidden satanic messages behind those.
Could be. Yeah.
But is that even possible? Like to have like your red would
So-
not be exactly like the red I see, right?
It isn't already.
wouldn't be.
It isn't already because of imperfections in
I mean,
our
that's
vision.
that's on the level of representation, right? So you're saying your representation might be different than my representation.
Yeah,
We're
so,
still
like,
seeing the
Monet's-
same red.
Representation of what he sees, might be more sensitive than a normal person.
Maybe. But I mean,
But,
it might be less sensitive, and that's why his paintings are so vibrant because he's not sensitive at all to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was overcompensating.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Because like otherwise he would make stuff dull if he was oversensitive because it would look vibrant to him.
Like when my grandma was really old, she had cataracts, and she had the
Okay.
surgery to like get rid of them, and she was like, "Holy cow, everything's so bright now!"
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Because like decades of living with those eyes, and then all of a sudden,
Yeah.
So apparently, like you can see a little bit. Like there's like how the arbitrary cutoff is at like 400 nanometers for UV. Apparently, like you can see a little bit into the UV spectrum.
I think 400 nanometers is still blue.
No, it's UV. 405 nanometers is like violet purple, and it's right on the cusp.
man, I just had a great
400 is the
idea.
cutoff.
I'm gonna make artwork that's only visible to bees.
The
bees know.
Yeah, and then I could market that on Instagram and become viral.
Right. Bees will give you money.
make art for dogs because they have different.
Oh yeah, people love their dogs. That's right.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna market it that the bees that look at my artwork are more healthy and happier, and it'll make it more
They're
healthy.
they're gonna be so confused, and they're gonna start trying to pollinate your art, and everything's gonna get messed up. It's gonna be more
Make
loud.
high frequency dog music. Then only dogs can hear.
Oh, that'd be hilarious. And it'd probably be super easy to do. You just do to transpose the waves to the
Yeah,
higher-
but you need speakers that can play it. Most speakers can't play that.
Well, I used when Hazel the first week I slept with her over here at my office on my massage table just to have because I was taking her out 3 or 4 times in the night, and so her crate could be right next to me. And I put lullaby dog music. They have music for dogs on my speakers.
that sounds like a Mythbusters. That sounds like a Mythbusters thing. I bet that most speakers can play it, or some
What
speakers
does
definitely.
dog lullaby music sound like? I want to hear this.
It's like infantilizing. It's kind of annoying. It's just like very calm. It probably it has the beats per minute that's really calming for the heart rate and
No howling.
I think a lot of it has maybe the frequency of a mother's heartbeat underneath it that makes me feel calm. Yeah,
Like the Super Saiyan noise. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Super Saiyan noise was based on woman's heartbeat.
I'm
from the spirit of a
imagining
baby. Yeah.
I'm imagining Trent Reznor like recording dog heartbeats and like making this epic album of the downward spiral, dog spiral or something.
Downward Dog Spiral. That's a great name.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah, you need special tweeters because like big speakers are really bad at playing high frequencies. So you need like tiny speakers to play them.
You mean like I'm wearing? Would that work?
Yeah, but then you also need filters that will let that sound pass. Like filters usually block out higher sounds.
So take the filters that's already installed and remove them.
Well, the filters are electronic or sometimes digital even.
Yeah, I can remove both of those.
You can't remove the electronic stuff because that's built in the.
Yes, you do. You change the circuit.
That's one of the compliments I get at my office because I have, I think, 6 or more speakers, all, various sizes, surrounding and pointed straight at the massage table. And people always say like that the sound is so amazing because you get a lot of massage therapists that just have those crappy little like Bluetooth players, and that's what they play music on. But I mean, I have really good taste in music, it's not just like the canned massage music. It's like, the kind of avant-garde ambient composers, like that wonderful Brian Eno album, Music for Airports, and that sort of thing.
Right.
People are always just blown away that the sound quality is so.
I bet you that's like a sensory bonanza because you're getting massaged and you're like your eyes are probably closed and you're sensory deprivated that way, and then you have the audio stimulation and the physical manipulation of the body.
Yeah,
Time to induce a profound psychedelic experience.
Was last week there was this like 85-year-old woman and like really just kind of conservative, and a song was playing and she said, "You just play the best music," and it was an instrumental Metallica cover.
Exit light.
Yeah.
Metallica is that old.
So basically, because of the Nyquist frequency, you need a. It's not a bit rate. What is it? There's bit rate, and what's the other one? Anyway, you need
frequency.
So 44 kilohertz is what like CD audio used to be.
Yeah.
Right. So the highest frequency, 44 kilohertz, can play is half of that, which is 22 kilohertz.
Yes.
So right, and so you need like the 96 kilohertz. I guess that's the new one. It can represent half that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So you need that first of all, and then you need speakers, or you need you need speakers that are able to emit that frequency as well. Which it looks like they don't make speakers past like 22 kilohertz.
All right, we just mod a speaker that already exists we can just simply double the frequency, and that shouldn't be too hard.
And like I guess I don't know how they do I don't remember how they do the electronic frequency, but I think it's inductors. They put inductors across the speaker, and that's what filters the frequency range. I think it's inductors.
Yeah, so we could just mod the speakers to do the thing. Since it's
right, you have to change the inductors in order to allow for higher frequency ranges, I guess.
Yep. Oh, that doesn't sound super difficult. I just need to figure out research what to do. But I know just building a speaker is not ridiculously complicated because they sell them for 5 cents. So, well, they make them in 5 cents.
The biggest problem will be feedback from the dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get bad reviews for sure.
Yeah,
till we get it right.
But I mean, it might keep like rats and stuff out of your house if you have like this high frequency noise.
Well, that's brilliant.
Or it might attract them. Who knows?
I do science to find out. So,
my grandpa tried something like that. He lived in this trailer, and one winter they had like a mouse invasion. And he had all these speaker things that supposedly emitted like a high frequency thing to chase them off.
Yeah. Yeah. So it looks like you can get specialty speakers like Arctic Timberwolf is saying. He's got some ultrasonic speakers that I guess they're specifically designed to play higher frequency.
I thought so. Because just changing the circuit didn't seem super complicated. I'm not that good at electronics, so.
Yeah. Yeah, but dog whistles are acoustic. their resonance creates the sound. It's not like making a digital album or something, a digital sound that can be played on a speaker.
Well, if it's a sound, it can be a digital sound. We just did record it.
Right. I was telling Hank I have a new theory of everything that I'm working on.
Is that the thing I saw you post on about the Chat GDP?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Only it's annoying. It's still not up to par. This thing. It's still not-
Chatbot. Yes, of course.
Yeah. So
Which is
annoying.
all because all the rich people are betting their lives on it. So, oh well, bye bye economy.
It's getting better. I can feel it. It is getting better. It's just not there yet.
Yeah, it's getting better slower now. So
That's true. Well, I mean, there might be some kind of, leaps. There's still the what's it called? How technology doubles every several years.
Moore's law.
Moore's
yeah,
law.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet
Moore's
on
law
it.
would probably affect it too.
I wouldn't bet my freaking life savings on it that Moore's law will make the chatbot smarter fast enough to be worth
So
all the debt.
so
What?
what is your theory?
Oh God.
That's not suitable for layman.
You want me to send you what I have so far?
Sure.
I have one document that is just a preliminary one, and the other one I'm actually I'm working on the math and getting all the math to line up, like the Hilbert spaces and what's it called? My mind's drawing a blank. The Lagrangians and all that stuff.
How educated are you in math? Like, how much do you know?
Of math?
Yeah.
He knows all the math.
I don't know all the math. I know the math that I need for physics.
You call it math, or do you call it maths?
I call it math still. I'm not British.
Oh, you don't know it all then. If you pronounce it maths, then you know it all.
Really? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
All right, so let me paste it here. What's up, TML? I don't know if you can get it that way. Or I'll put it in the back here. Put it in the
I
back.
can get it that way for sure because I have the tab open.
But anyway, that version is not an academic version. It's a it's just
Layperson.
yeah, it's a very layperson version. So I've got a much better version that I'm working on now, but it's not right yet.
So
I need to read
bachelor's of
the.
engineering, gamma spectroscopy, and particle physics. Holy shit!
Can I read the
know
version
you
that's
had 3
tailored to a
bachelors.
sixth grader? That's the one I need.
What?
I need the version that's tailored to a sixth grader.
Yeah, no, that's not.
Fifth grader. That should be good enough for a fifth grader.
That won't penetrate deep enough to, let people actually see that it's right. It'll sound science. Yeah.
No, Bill Gates says you don't need the math anyways. So
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, if you do a copy and paste on the one I sent you into some LLM, it should see the value in it. Some of them say it's bullshit still, which means the LLM still sucks. But the newer LLMs, the higher versions are at least able to see that it's not bullshit.
Okay, let's see.
Oh,
So I don't know which one you're
last
using.
night, Russ finished downloading the current version of Wikipedia,
I knew you were gonna say it.
and I said, "Yeah, you are the keeper of the wisdom."
Yeah, I need to do that too. I want a local copy of Wikipedia.
Yeah, he does it every year now for the last 3 years, I think.
Yeah.
Is
Oh, it's
he
a
one of
once a
the
year
biggest donors?
Is he what?
Is he a donor?
He may have done once or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I donated for a few years.
I only believe Grokpedia now.
Grokpedia.
Yeah.
Why? Because she looks hot on the dress? Is that why?
No comment.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot that was a thing. I've never really ever used Twitter. I've never been able to use it for some reason.
Yeah, I don't like
Wait,
it.
just because you don't like it, or
I don't know. I say it now. It's monetized, and you need to pay money to be like a real member of Twitter. Otherwise, you're this free nonsense member or whatever, and you can't message people. I don't know what's going on there. I couldn't figure it out.
You're a
And then, like,
second-class
it used-
citizen, you don't pay.
It's not Twitter anymore, right? It's X. But like, you used to only be able to write like a certain amount, and now you can actually make real posts. And I don't know.
I haven't used it very much for like 4 or 5 years. I don't know.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just use it to bookmark. I just like the things that I want to read later on.
And then I see people just like wasting their entire day on Twitter, and I'm just like, nah, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, that's what I don't like. It's just like a echo chamber of people being mad at your opinion.
Yeah. I never really got into Instagram either. Apparently, that's where all of the real action is. What was for a while.
Yeah.
Now TikTok, all that stuff.
Yeah, I think it's TikTok now, right?
Is it?
I don't have it, so I don't know.
I had it for like a little bit when it first came out, and then I was just like, yeah, this is dumb. It's like YouTube for like ADHD people.
Yeah.
I find it extremely annoying, like shorter content. Like
I
that.
don't want that shit.
Like I remember in the early 2000s, they had this radio station that was trying to do like a 30-second or 45-second song clips. So you turn on the radio, just like 45 seconds of "Living on a Prayer" by Bon Jovi, and then on to the next thing. You're like, oh,
No.
Yeah.
Sounds awful.
yeah. Obviously, it didn't take off, but they're ahead of their time apparently.
And there's this like pedophile in my neighborhood who's like always on TikTok because apparently you can watch like young girls dancing or something there.
Oh,
Yeah.
Didn't Trump ban TikTok?
I
I
don't
thought
think
he
he
was
banned it.
I thought he was supposed to do that. Because China. I guess
I think someone bought TikTok now, no? Or someone's buying it that's not Chinese.
no, I think they're trying to divest the American version,
Right.
because they're afraid of it's a national security thing. It's like a Trojan horse inside our own country that could disseminate propaganda so easily with a push of a button.
Right.
And so I think they're trying to divest it so that they won't have a connection. But I don't think what they're doing is gonna affect that, man. Like you could just backdoor that and get it out there any way you wanted, right?
or you can just make another website. That's pretty easy actually now.
Did you see the whole Trump Mamdani thing that happened?
Yeah.
I saw they were together, and
Yeah. Like Mamdani was all ballsy and anti-Trump, and like,
he's like,
and
"Yeah,
then all of a sudden he's
call me
like,
a fascist? Go ahead."
and all of a sudden, like, he goes to visit the White House and he's just kissing the ring and all that stuff. It's
Now,
crazy.
I saw the Trump Comey thing where they bungled the case. The prosecutor bungled the case, and now Comey's probably gonna go free.
Ah.
Well, the truth is like they're both of their bases are like populist bases, right? That are
Right.
unhappy with the system, and that's why
Right.
they both won.
Yeah.
Two
Well,
wings of the
one
same
thing-
bird.
The one thing I appreciate about Trump is that, like, he doesn't care if Mamdani wins. He still wants what's best for New York, and that's
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, okay, we don't agree on a lot of stuff. Let's see where we can work together, and because that's how it should be.
Yeah, of course. That's how it should be. That's how it should be towards everyone.
But everyone just gets so politically
Right.
insulated.
They'd rather see the guy
like,
fail and the city go down with him than him succeed, just because they don't like the guy.
They just get into the tribalism mentality of my side's right, your side's wrong.
Right.
Yeah, Problem's boring and stupid, but probably because I don't have my own tribe yet. Maybe I'll like it better once I do.
Yeah, you do. You're here, Hank. We're your tribe. Come on, buddy.
Now I was here to
bro.
destroy OPS, which I've accomplished.
You've accomplished it?
Yeah, mission accomplished.
Right.
Yes.
Yep. Have you seen their earnings?
You're responsible for its destruction.
Pretty much.
Their earnings statements reflect your victory.
It doesn't seem like they're doing very well, to be honest.
Yeah, I think the interest of it is way down,
The interest
especially
is down.
after they don't
there.
have content
Yeah.
together. Like
The content
Dave and
is down.
Shen.
Yeah, the content is down.
Yeah, if they're the synergy of the two people together, Dave and Shen
That's what
together.
that's what the formula was. It was the successful
Yeah.
formula.
If OPS worked, it would still be together.
Yeah. That's also kind of true. Yeah. Like if OPS actually worked, it would have fixed their marriage, I guess, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Or they would have picked the right marriage in the first place.
Yeah, I guess.
The only thing to do. I'm trying to make a pop song. OPS is me and you.
Although
so happy
dating an EJ is just a
together.
recipe for disaster, anyways. Just saying.
What's that?
I said dating an EJ is a recipe for disaster, regardless. No offense to all the
You're
EJs out
crazy.
there.
No, I'm not going to take offense to it.
You're an IJ. Hank, you're an IJ. Come on.
Well, it was on. Well,
He's something.
I'm
So-
pretty sure you're not an EJ, man. There's
Yeah.
no way in the world, dude.
So my last test from Truity last year, which no one reviewed and criticized fully yet, it came out as EJ, but most of the time it came out as IJ. Test before that, so I guess I'm on the fence. But till I test again, I'll just say EJ.
Yeah.
Why are you putting so much weight into that system where
Because the results are reproducible,
how so?
but I can just do the test again and get similar or the same results rather than.
And that makes it 100%.
Well, it's not 100%, but it's consistent. So if it's consistently wrong, at least it's consistent. And that's a lot going for it.
You'd have to know yourself, Hank, for you to actually do well in the test. You have to be able to self-assess properly. Otherwise, you could just be delusional and lying to yourself and then get a wrong score on the test.
Yeah, absolutely. But a lot of times when people come and try to check me, it hasn't really worked all that well because
And then the test has to be calibrated to a population that also knows how to judge themselves correctly.
Yeah, that's gonna be the shortfall there. But
Exactly.
I mean, when people come to check me and I stand my ground, I don't really go anywhere. So I think I know myself at least good enough. Not good enough to make millions of dollars yet, but still, I'm not gonna be checked too hard because I'm grounded.
You're grounded. See, that's the delusional talk I'm talking about. If the test asks you, "Are you grounded?" and Hank's like, "Yes."
Bruh.
I'm grounded with my head in the ground. That's what they tell me.
You're grounded in the ST, Hank.
I still don't know what that means.
Sensory plus thinking.
Explicit.
So data, yeah.
All right, I got it.
So explicit logic, wouldn't it be?
Explicit logic and explicit observations.
Yeah.
So what do you think about AI eating its own tail? Like if
Oh.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious, especially since so much people put all their life savings in NVIDIA. I mean, it's hilarious. I knew it was going to happen because it's software still.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Well, they're trying to make it into hardware.
So, well, you're trying to make it a hardware, but the thing is, they're just trying to turn out software into circuits. That's
in
not...
order for software to run properly, you have to optimize the hardware. Like if it's using only one kind of logic gate, why would you have all the other kinds of logic gates? Like you need several of the logic gates that it's using. You know what I mean?
But well, I had to look at the hardware before I can judge. But I'm not too enthused yet. I was more enthused with the cryptocurrency miners than the AI processor chips, which is just GPUs rebranded because
that's the same thing. Well, they have to reconstruct architecture to be good at cryptocurrency or reconstruct architecture to be good at AI. Just happens that both of them kind of need the same kind of architecture.
Yeah, the cryptocurrency just did hashes. So,
but that's what NVIDIA is doing. That's why NVIDIA is so high into the field, is because they're designing chips and they can design the architecture to fit the software. That's why NVIDIA is a good place to invest if you want to do AI. But there's other places that are designing architecture for AI. The other thing is it's only like a specific kind of AI right now, which is LLMs. It's not necessarily all AI.
Yeah, it's not fixing that's not unit AI at all.
And at the end, you're going to want mixed architecture in order for AI to, have different cognitive tasks.
Well, we already have general purpose processors.
Well, you don't want general. That's the thing. You don't want general purpose. You want several specific purposes to be unified. Like you want sensory specific processors to unify with, logic specific processors, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And each one to have a specific goal, but like a unification.
Oh, okay. So kind of like we do right now, except we have one that says it's for AI.
Kind of how the brain is. Yeah, the brain's got a special region for sight. But the brain basically optimizes itself based on whatever the needs are, right? So like you build a visual cortex because that's the kind of information it's constantly processing.
Okay, that's fine.
That's fine.
He'll allow it.
He'll allow it. But like, yeah, computers can't biologically engineer themselves based on their use case.
Not till we make them breed.
Yeah, no.
That's the Blade Runner plot right there.
Exactly. Plot a bunch of sci-fi. So.
Wait, it can take your genetic material and turn it into a robot?
Well, if you design the software to be specifically accepting my genetic material, then why not?
All right.
I'm going to use my genetic material. I'm a freaking manlet. Use someone else.
Would you sacrifice your genetic material to an AI?
Sacrifice. Many people are sacrificing their genetic material to.
Yes. Much material going into the tissues right as we speak. Yeah. Okay, what do you think about the LLMs that a YouTuber wants to make a video and then they suggest to make this exciting video and there's disinformation in that video and then it gets out there and then it becomes more popular and then more people make the video and then now the AI trolls or collects all this data from all these sites that say that particular thing is wrong, and they disseminate it even more.
Useful delusions survive. Generally, delusions don't survive. Like, look at the left. Like, it doesn't survive. So generally, delusions don't survive unless they're useful delusions, and then they do survive. Like Trump.
What happens when the AI is instead of like taking stuff from the humans that are putting it out there, it's just taking stuff from what the AI is putting out, and it's like a self-feedback loop and just spirals in together. Am I understanding the problem? Like if AI creates stuff that's AI driven, then the AI is sort of the driving factor, not humans anymore.
It's still based in human. Like it's still based in the original training data.
Yeah.
So yeah, like the new AIs are able to train themselves. Hey, what's up, Denizen? they're able to train themselves off of old AI much faster than training data. But like, it's like when you're copying a CD to a cassette tape, you're losing quality.
So you don't think that it's a problem where it will spiral into?
It'll degrade. Yeah, it'll degrade. And that's one of the things you see, like they have the AI talking to other AIs and then they invent their own kind of language. And I'm like, is that their own language or are they just degrading their code and now they're just talking gibberish to each other? Like, did they just become retarded? Like, we have no way of knowing, you know what I mean?
Comments on the internet, they're indistinguishable from retardation. So
right, yeah, you don't want to train your AI off of
real
idiots anyway.
Retardation, it's the same.
Yeah, I mean, like, so I guess it's like calibration. Like, if you have if you want to get a lower model, you can train it on a higher model. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Or like train it off the most intelligent people in the world, but then that's the limit, right? The limit is the training data, whatever that it may be.
So it's kind of like a magnifying glass. You can't be hotter than a heat source.
That's right. Yeah, you can't be hotter. You can't have better resolution than the original picture or than the camera. You can't get to a higher resolution or.
Well, there's upscaling, but still, it's going to degrade after a while.
Well, AI upscaling is getting pretty good, actually. Yeah.
I actually haven't tried it yet.
But then there's also like the depth versus the breadth problem, where like right now AI is really investing in breadth and less depth. It's because it's trying to be a general AI.
Rather than playing chess.
Right. So like if you have a specific physics model, then it'll be much better at physics than a general AI. Like much better.
Yeah. So like I can see different companies wanting to have, like the film industry, they would make a model that was specifically for making storyboards or whatever, you know.
Or music.
Right, exactly. Because that way you get all of the processors designed for that one specific task and you have a lot more depth there.
So is that what the future is? It's going to be, like you were talking earlier, there's different AIs that can do like just like our brain.
Right.
So they're going to be an overarching one at one time where it's going to be able to, like, you just say, my HAL 9000, HAL, can you do blah, 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 and it will do it.
They'll call someone else.
I think so. I think that's the next step. They seem to do that anyways. Like specific circuits end up being more specialized in how the training works. But the fact that you're giving them breadth as training data means that their circuits are going to have breadth. Like they're not going to devote everything to specific, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And I would say always has been. That's just how we scale computer systems up, information systems up like that. So we have specialized parts and we have general parts, and the general parts called the specialized parts. It's just smart enough.
Okay. Do we have enough money though to keep on going, or is it sort of like they're not really making money off of all this AI stuff yet, right?
It's not my money. Go keep spending it. I don't care.
They're making tons of money off of it.
You don't think?
Nvidia is, but everyone else is just going this.
Well, yeah. Outside of the investment, they're making money. It's part of.
I heard they're like losing for each user. They're losing money.
Oh yes, it's costing more money than making. Yes.
Right. That's one. Two. It's part of the service model. So like whatever web browser doesn't have it built in is going to get used less. Whatever social media program doesn't have it is going to get used less. Whatever, I don't know, art tool doesn't have it is going to get used less. So it's part of the service model.
It's a gate situation. If you don't go through the gate, you're not going to be in the next iteration.
No, but he means is that it costs more to run the queries than its cost for the service. So the service that's being offered, the queries cost more than the total amount for the subscription. So they're losing money on the books.
Right, and then the other thing is it's very limited unless you're paying for it, unless you get a subscription.
Yes, it's also limited by the web browser. So if you have the service, you should go ahead and install the command line client. It's better.
Yeah. And even when you pay for a subscription, it gets limited. Like I used all of my tokens yesterday on the thinking model.
Yeah. So if you having just normal command line client, you can have workers and you can divide up the task and have more windows rather than rather than just have the browser do the thing. You have more control.
So it seems like if they're probably going to focus on corporate structures to have a product specifically for corporate entities to make money.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, they define
later, Nico.
Yeah,
see you, dude. Oh wait,
did you take a look at what I sent you?
Yeah, I did. I need to like really lock in and like focus and be like, okay, what is all of this that I'm actually consuming here? Because I'm not familiar with the mathematics whatsoever.
So there shouldn't be much math
with
there.
any of it.
There
Or
shouldn't
like
be much math there in that one.
Like fuck.
Get LibreOffice Calc out. You can work out the stuff.
The math or like the different quantum particles and such. It's like I need to refamiliarize myself and or get familiar. It's like
yeah,
you've definitely given me something to like consume,
which you probably won't consume.
Yes, you can use a spreadsheet to run tensors.
I actually need to consume it. It's interesting, but
cool.
What do you might call it? Also, I never asked, how have you been?
How have I been?
Yes,
man. How have I been? I don't know. I don't check with myself.
Well, you heard him. He used all his tokens yesterday, man. He's flying high.
Okay.
Why don't you check with yourself though?
Don't you have to go? I think you have to go.
oh my god, bro.
I thought you had to go, man.
Well, I forgot to do the do the FE with you.
The FE with me. Yeah,
I was coming in. I was like, I should probably ask how Ben's doing, and that never happened. So here we are, and now you're like, I think you need to go.
No, you said you need to go. I think you should stay, but you said you need to go. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well, how have you been?
I've been great. Thank you for asking.
That's good. Good times.
Yeah. I love general questions about myself. I don't even know how to specifically answer. No, never mind.
What a specific question. What is the feeling that you could most attribute to yourself throughout this week?
Oh my god, that's a general question.
Yeah, okay. Well,
feeling, I would have to be tracking my feelings to be able to answer that.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah. You asked me what I'm feeling now, I wouldn't even be able to tell you. Maybe embarrassment.
That's fair. No. Well, yeah, it'd be like that sometimes,
Yeah.
Also, trying to get me to ask a specific question is crazy.
Yeah, right?
You know me.
Well, I mean, you get like super hyper specific over certain things, and then that's it.
Oh yeah. It's you just get entrenched in the detail.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's good sometimes.
Yeah.
But I guess like I don't know. It's difficult. It's difficult for me to ask like a very specific question, about how you've been or what you've been up to, aside from like how's stuff with the army, and even
right.
then, like,
Yeah, exactly.
That's
more
with the
specific.
army. It's like
that's more
it's like,
specific.
okay.
Like I asked you how your
no.
work is specifically, right? That's what you can tell us.
Okay, yeah.
Annie, we could just ask generally, how was your week? And she's got like a whole shit ton loaded up on that. Thanks.
she does. Yeah. Okay. Well, how has the army been? Have you gotten any positions
I'm
you
back
wanted to?
Yeah, I'm back at work now. I left.
Oh.
Yeah. I think I already told you this, but it's okay.
Which one? Well, yeah. Well, you told me about you told me about not being in like the guard position for like your like the enclaves or something. I forget like what
Enclaves?
specifically it's called. I don't know, your little
What's an
the
enclave?
territories or something
Yeah, no,
that
I'm back
you
at
were
work
supposed
now.
to
Yeah,
guard.
I'm back at work now. I have
If you had to choose work or army, which one's like which one do you like more, or which one do you think is like, have you
well, work I have to go
had a
every
better
day.
time at?
Army I have to go 1 week and then 1 week off.
Do you okay. Do you
Yeah.
did you make money off of the army, or was it just
Yeah.
like pure service? Oh really? Okay.
I didn't
How
go
did it
there to
compare
make
to
money,
work?
but yeah, you make money off it. Yep.
So I guess why did you go? That's
Hmm.
hmm.
I went because it's your duty to serve. You're living in the country, you need to protect your children.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's legit. I was just curious to see, because I bet like not everybody you knew.
You know, the
like,
most
at work or
frustrating thing
stuff
though
was
is like watching all the protesters being like, "You need to bring back the hostages," and just like, what are you doing? What are you protesting for hostages? Go join the army and actually help. Like, what is this protesting bullshit?
Oh, you guys got like a lot of protesters
Or it's like
in your area?
what are the protesters doing in the U.S. like against Israel? It's like, you want to fight Israel, so go join Hamas. Like, what are you doing protesting? How is that going to help? Go join a militant organization.
It's like
Go join ISIS.
I think
Who
like
the
the
hell is
main
protesting gonna help?
main
Oh.
reason like why a lot of like people in the United States at least are
It's a salary.
protesting.
That's the main reason.
It's
No,
Most of
I
them
heard like
are getting paid by Soros.
I did hear that a lot of that a lot of the protesters are paid.
yeah, they are.
Man.
But also they say, hey, we exist and we know how to organize, which is usually a big deal because most people don't even know how to do that. So,
And also a lot of the political stuff on Twitter, like they just found out that they're based in Pakistan and other countries. Have you heard about that?
Right. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, they added
India,
something
Pakistan.
apparently to Twitter where you can see where the account is from.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right.
And there's all these
People claiming to be people
far right or far left organizations. Well, that's how Russia and China do it, man. They cause disharmony in the other countries that they're trying to be better than. So, like, if we're fighting, we can't fight them.
It's straight out of the KGB playbook from 20 years ago or 50 years ago now.
Yeah, even longer, man. Like the Soviets did that, man. They had all that territory where they caused all the ethnic groups to not like each other so they can.
And it's like a real NI plan too. It's like generational. Like their plan goes on for like hundreds of years. It's like, okay, the first generation this, and then the next generation this, or whatever.
Yep. And it's been thousands of years that when you occupy the horde lands, man, you got to have a horde.
No horde lands. All right. Okay. No. Okay. Now I gotta go.
All right. Later, man.
Later. Have a good one, guys.
See ya.
You know a single person that joined the Turks? No, I don't know how to check with myself. Sorry. It's not.
This is the ghost man.
the normal
The ghost man chasing the frisbees of life.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, the ghost men of the present.
What are you saying, Hank?
I was asking Denizen, they joined the normal Turks or the Young Turks?
How can you join the Young Turks?
Right.
I think you're a dog. You can get in pretty easy, I hear.
Like go and join their army?
I thought you were talking about Hassan and the Chunk Yanker, the
Yes.
Oh, those
program.
guys.
Jake, yeah.
Cenk Jung Unger.
Yes.
Is that how you say it? Yeah.
I don't know how they're still like surviving in the political climate. They're not smart at
George
all.
Soros money, you know.
Is that what's going on?
Yes.
They're not smart at all. And then the other thing is like they're copying talking points. Like they don't have their own opinion. It's so weird.
That's your cost. If you don't have to think yourself, all you need to do is just subscribe to the mailing list and repeat what you read. So it cuts costs. You don't have to do actual journalism either because someone else did it
So
for
a
you.
funny story about Cenk Uygur is like, so we intercepted, they published it in Hebrew. So we intercepted talking points from, damn, I forgot the guy's name. My sensory's horrible today. Sinwar. Yeah, Sinwar. So like he was like media savvy. And so he was distributing talking points and like the exact talking points that they intercepted and published. Like I saw the next day Cenk Uygur saying one after another. And I'm like, what the hell? How are you getting these talking points from this guy from
who is
from
this
Sinwar?
guy?
Yeah, Sinwar. He's the one who orchestrated October 7th or whatever. He was murdered. Like
Okay,
killed,
that guy.
not murdered, killed, like assassinated. But
if
like
it's,
at
if
the
it's
time,
legal, it's not murder. So it's
yeah,
just a
exactly.
homicide.
At the time, it was like really surprising. I'm like, holy shit! Like you don't have an original thought in your brain, and you're copying Hamas talking points. How are you even getting Hamas talking points?
He probably has someone on his staff that's just feeding him.
And like one of them was like push on Netanyahu, and one of them was like this, and like he was doing it in the exact order that
Yeah,
the
man.
list showed.
You know what?
It's crazy.
China and Russia, they do that all the time. They like will subvert people and like.
Right, that's the strategy. Because if every one of their what's it called, their public figures are saying the same talking points, then it gets like hammered into the public.
Yeah. Like if you repeat the big lie often,
Right.
it becomes
and
true.
So they coordinate these talking points, they coordinate these media strategies, and then like it's just like, okay, now everyone's brainwashed.
Yeah, I think that's why it's good if we know if it's coming from Pakistan or from Indiana.
Right. But at the end, at the end you still have VPNs. So,
yeah, they'll get around it. I mean,
yeah.
That's just it's an ongoing whack-a-mole situation with that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason I would listen to Hassan now is just to get, advice on how to train my dog.
Yeah. So I think Habib typed him as like NETE. Is that what he thought he was?
Yeah.
Yeah, I put him as that.
All right. I don't know what type he is. He's not smart.
Oh,
whatever type he is.
I think you put him as NEFE. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can sort of see it on his face, like when he's like gauging how popular this opinion is, and then he'll just like.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you can totally tell. And then like with the dog shocking stuff, man, there's some clips of him like cheapishly.
Does he got feminine TI or something? Because like there's no logical consistency.
I don't know what he put him at. I probably, yeah. That would make the most sense. Let's see if
I don't know.
I'll see if I can find Habib's thing and see what he put him as.
Habib, the best typer. Whatever he typed him as, he's right. He's actually way more hit than miss, Habib.
Yeah, he has this record online with.
Yeah, he likes to flex it too.
And, yeah, but he's pretty high up there for percentage wise. So I would.
Okay.
Gosh, I don't even know what's his name on. Personality something.
I've been watching some of that Nick Fuentes guy. He's actually entertaining. He's charismatic, and he's got some good takes on a lot of stuff. I don't know why people are so all up in arms with him. He's actually smart too. He's not a total idiot. But apparently he's a pedophile, according to Hank's friend.
Which one of my friends told you who that?
You told him he was projecting.
Oh, yeah. But
Yeah.
I didn't confirm. I thought he was projecting, but
Yeah.
he moved his stuff. But I don't know if I still didn't get confirmation.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna focus on Jack, Breakfast Tacos, and Dusty with their debate racket thing. So
The debate racket.
yeah. So I'm gonna make as soon as I find the clips I need. I'm gonna do another show. Offer to change the debate topic to something dumb enough, some less technical. I mean, less technical for one of them could actually host a debate of some kind. Because Dusty always said he wanted to, then he pulled out because it was too boring. And Breakfast Talkers will play peekaboo, so I'll offer to change the topic. I want to get a couple of clips so I can freaking draw them in.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't find the
You had
video.
to relocate. Did you have to relocate, Luna?
No, I mean Denizen. She's on the Denizen.
Oh, Denizen, yeah. Denizen's always relocating.
You should consider just having Gaddafi caravan.
That's definitely anxiety driven, though. If you spend way more money than your monthly budget and you lose your TV because of did it fall or something he was saying last time?
Yeah, it fell.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't have to do the super duper high res on his end for the Star Citizen thing. He doesn't have to. Oh,
Stars? Oh.
it's
What?
a game.
Oh, okay. Oh my God, is that the game where you have to spend like $50,000 to buy a spaceship in the game?
Yes.
Like real money? That's what the guy was charging? It's such a scam. That game seems like a scam, man.
I don't know if you had to spend real money, but if it's
Yeah,
a
you
scam,
know.
if it's a scam, just recreate the game on Lunatic. Then you don't even need to do that high definition. You 1080p is good enough for me.
No, apparently, no, I know what he's talking. If Star Citizen, I know what you're talking about. You need a high resolution because they put in the effort to make it worth having it that high. What does that even mean? Rezoning the house? How do you rezone a house?
Oh, and in the United States, you have zoning laws that determine what you can operate out of what location, and I guess he's in the place we can't do business and that living space at the same time. I guess.
How does that even make sense?
Yeah, like in some places it's not zoned for business. Like a lot of massage therapists work out of their home, and that's fine here. But in other places, it's not. Like it's not.
Right. Okay, because like here they have land that's zoned for farming, and you can't use it for residential or business or something like that. That's
or they might have changed the zoning. Like say it's a low density zone, then they're like, hey, we need to build more houses, so they might change it to a high density. So they're going to knock down the house and put something else there.
Can you do that if someone's living in it? Can you change the zoning if someone's actually living in the house?
Well, yeah. See, well, they make someone not live there, then they rezone it. That's like
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what if you rent it as a commercial place and then just sleep there?
then it's probably
Some
illegal.
places that's not allowed. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's not
it
allowed.
could be illegal if you're in your municipality. Depends on what they.
Yeah. Well, if they find out, of course.
Yeah, if they find out. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, nobody needs to know.
Just say you're working late.
Exactly. I'm working
It's
late.
beer fridge.
Yes.
How come your toothbrush is here, sir?
Do you want to smell halitosis or what? You want me to kill you by accident because I'm breathe too hard on you? Well, he had to change jobs to work at the new place, so and he probably doesn't want to do that.
Yeah.
You,
I mean, Denizen, didn't you go deeper into Nevada? So is this like deeper in Nevada where you got like a new place and then that place is getting rezoned?
I think you should just move into the nuclear old silo, and then underground and make your home there.
you don't have to use a Pokemon. You can use a projector.
You don't need a monitor to record 4K, I think, right?
No, you don't need a monitor to record 4K. That's all in the processing. You don't have. But if you're editing it, though, you probably want to be able to at least look at it before you publish it.
Yeah, I mean, you could also look at it on a small window and do editing. It doesn't matter as long as you have like the 4K in the file.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned. But we're not that good at producing. So
just knowing that the resolution is there is enough. Like mostly you can even just edit in black and white and like low resolution as long as like the end product has all of the details in it.
Yeah, you can always rent the monitor or something to see it before you upload anything.
Yeah, because like when you publish the video, you can publish in whatever resolution you want.
Yeah. Star Citizen Landry,
the frame rate you care about the frame rate of the recording software, not of the monitor.
Yeah, but you want to see it before he publishes it, which is visible. But you don't need a 4K monitor to see it in 4K. You could use a projector.
Yeah,
which is much cheaper.
I mean, music. I get why you would want to do it because like it's kind of important to have the high quality when you're mixing and stuff like that. Visually, unless you're like controlling tiny pixels on a small level, you could just assume that the quality is there.
Hell, even with music, you don't need super fancy equipment just to hear the sound at that resolution. So,
yeah, I guess. But if you're trying to mix it, you kind of want to.
You just want to spend money. Don't spend it before you make it. Yeah, come on up if you have the time, Landry.
Welcome to Nerd Center. I don't know why people keep calling us nerds. Like that's the one thing they call us. Is that what's happening? Are we nerds?
Yes.
Is that real? Yes. And he's like, yes.
Yeah, damn right.
You guys are, but I'm not.
Oh, you're not.
I self-identify as someone cool, so not me.
Exactly.
While you're drawing on the tablet, of course.
Totally not, paper, man.
Totally not
old paper.
Yes, old school paper on a fancy nerdy drawing tablet.
Hey, don't disparage my drawing pad like that.
Okay, I won't. But yeah, the link's in the description, Landry, or you can use the clanker, just put the link command. I'll show you how. So but apparently that's too hard for Noelle, so I dumped her.
Well, I mean, relative to the meth heads on all the other channels, I guess we're nerds.
Wait, there's a meth head channel?
Yeah.
There's a sector.
I dumped on guys.
I jumped on one time and they were like, "Hey, do you want to plug your channel?" I was like, "No, I don't want your audience to find me." Sorry.
Exactly. Freaking bum sector. No,
Yeah.
I don't want you.
I'll have fun here with you meth heads for like one stream, but I don't want them on my channel. Sorry.
Exactly. No breadcrumbs.
Yeah, no breadcrumbs. But then Rant found me anyways. Yeah. Whatever happened to Neurojack, man? He comes on like a storm and then he just like vanishes.
He goes on to the machine lies sometimes, but
Yeah.
he's not consistent there either. So
Yeah.
I can't
You
tell
have to summon him, I realized. You have to summon him, otherwise he forgets.
What's his summoning conditions? So I don't
know. You seem to have been able to summon him every time he came.
He changed his summoning condition. I can't use Discord this. No, I'll try again. I'll see if I can try using Discord again, but it hasn't been working because he went more private. Let me try see if I can do something.
Man, if we were real nerds, we would make a D&D analogy right now of summoning and spell and rolling of the dice. So obviously we're not nerds.
But you just did.
No.
I don't know. People get the definition confused, but my definition of what nerds and geeks are, that would make you more of a geek and less of a nerd, in my opinion.
I think that the meaning of nerd has changed over the years, though.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, like when I was a kid, man.
I mean, nerd was cool for a while, I guess.
Yeah, like
cool to be a nerd.
Like mid 2000s, it was cool to be a nerd.
That's a reversal of yeah.
And then, but like when I was a kid, man, like Revenge of the Nerds. You remember that movie? That's how actual nerds were.
Yeah. So I checked Discord. No, Jack changed his name to NJ. I have no mutual friends and no mutual servers. Yes, so that means he's unfriended the machine lies because most of my mutual friends are his mutual friends as well. So he's hiding.
Well, obviously he's from Pakistan then. He got caught up in the revelation where he's actually is.
Well, he says he's from California, so he's totally in Pakistan.
Yeah, so confirmed.
I think this is actually kind of like the first time I've seen this room in Annie's house. Unless I didn't notice it before.
No, it's not. You just didn't notice.
I probably just didn't notice.
Yeah.
What is it? Looking the opposite way? In your office or?
No, this is where I sleep and eat. Like.
Oh, okay. I've seen the room, just not that angle on it, maybe.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, you've seen me sitting at this table before. Because I'm
been a while.
When I work on the bigger projects and like putting them together, I need a table. But this table is too tall because Russ only makes giant furniture. He made all the furniture in here. So nice. I'm more comfortable at my house because this table, it used to be a pool table. It's the slate from a
I mean, you can get them to shorten it. You can't get them to make it taller, but you can get them to make it shorter.
Yeah, and it's like just I've got my own space over
What's
there.
up, Denizen? How you doing? I guess you're not doing so great. Sorry to hear that.
And oh, there's my timer.
I'm all the meh.
All the meh. Well, it's good to have you on again. Glad you're still around. Yeah.
I'll be finished soon though. Yesterday I got my car running after it'd been sitting since COVID.
Oh
What
wow.
the hell? You didn't use your car since the lockdown? That's what. How? Wow,
Maybe 3 times.
that's
Wow.
impressive.
Was the oil congealed?
No, luckily it was not. It was black though, even though it hadn't been used. So that goes to show you it was pretty soon, a couple more years, it probably would have clogged up the engine.
I mean, Hank went through a couple of weeks where he had car problems, and that was hell for him. You were just sitting on it without anyone knowing for months.
Your car's got black lung then, huh?
It's got nice, fresh, clean oil now.
Nice.
Fresh gas. The
Yeah,
tires, I'm concerned about the tires though. Hopefully they'll make it. I'm thinking about buying roadside assistance just for 30 days, you know?
Yes, buy roadside assistance. And yeah, screw you, car shop. You freaking playing games with your dang
I reminded
repair
Hank
contract. Screw you, car shop.
of his trauma
They
with the car shop.
wasted a ton of money. They just said, be too busy. We won't do it somewhere else instead of sitting on the damn repair and make me charge up the rent a car. And then saying, oh, we won't pay our damn contract because we're assholes and we're stupid and all that stuff. So I did report them to the Attorney General. They did get in some trouble. I did not tell the Attorney General to leave them alone because they deserve whatever they got. So
I have to try to get the car wrap off too. That's the other part.
You didn't use a sheet. So you actually used a like put on the, I guess, tin foil or what's it called, plastic.
You're supposed to use like a heat gun, which I do have, but I think it's too old for that. I think I just need to like soak it in acetone and then scrape it off. I at least have to do the back window because I can't even see out of it anymore. It's too cracked.
Oh, the window tinting?
Yeah, so like a wrap. Like I used my car for business back in the day, so I had a wrap around the back window and the sides.
What, do you drive for Uber?
No, for mobile computer repair.
Are you the original Geek Squad then? Is that what you're saying?
I am actually. I started the Geek Squad before it was a thing. Back when I was 16, I got a DBA and started doing mobile computer repair.
Sweet.
And wouldn't you know, Geek Squad wouldn't even hire me. They didn't even call me back to say no.
Maybe you're a nerd. That's why they're like, nah, you're more of the nerd category. We can't hire you.
Yeah,
It's
go
okay.
work for Staples.
You make more working for yourself, but it's just annoying to find the clients.
After a while, I hypothesized that it was the psych test, and I started having my charming, popular salesman friend take the psych test for me. And then at least I got to the interview phase. After that,
you don't know
Mom, Dad, I finally passed my psych test.
You don't know.
I can get out of the asylum.
Yes.
You don't know all the bullshit drones they. You don't know the type of the bullshit drones they want.
No. It was an interesting experience. I realized there was like a limitation in my ability and my intelligence. I had a similar problem. That's like, I think the same thing when me and this same friend, we were both taking the state insurance exam, and the information that was given prior to the question was incorrect, and the answer to the question was incorrect, but he could guess the answer that they wanted. My brain short-circuited and I couldn't even choose an answer. I was like retarded.
Yeah,
I was like a computer malfunctioning. It was fucking weird.
Yeah, so generally when they want sales drones, they want EPs or EFs. So and they have an EJ or IJ clean up the mess, but don't want too many of those. But they would want EPs and EFs. So you need to be the line sales people.
I had a similar problem when I got my security certification, except the correct answer was there. So I could at least pick an answer, but then it got marked wrong. I like wrote to the company and everything. Of course, they ignored me.
And he knows how to make your dog stop barking. Just hold a water gun in your hand. That's it. It stops barking.
I think if
How
I
you
was
rob
the
a store,
dog,
too.
I would like the
You don't have
squirts.
to shoot it. Just have to hold the gun, and then you get to rob the store, right?
Yeah, exactly. And if you don't have a gun, you can always use a banana.
The thing is, I have really good aim with this thing, and she
Nice.
does like water. She likes taking a bath, but my two best targets are like right between her eyes, or like if she's facing away from me, I shoot her right in the asshole. Squirt of cold water, and it
That's-
just like startles her.
Kind of gross, though. Then you get ass water on your floor.
Yeah,
She's
sphincter
pretty
says
clean.
no.
No,
All right.
she's clean, and she has this floofy tail that curls up, and it's always up. So her asshole is always just like right there, you know.
Must be a
Very
satisfying
easy.
shot to score then.
It is. Yeah.
Death Star. Yeah.
Mm.
Chain reaction blowing up the whole thing. When you pick up the gun, she like turns towards you. I'd
I'm
rather
trying to
get
think of a name of that for that gun. It's got to be like the orange sphincter or something.
shot. What are you scanning, Hank?
I'll show you.
Video game. Oh, wow. What's up, Asher?
What's up, buddy?
How you doing? How you been?
What game's that?
And
We're
that's
gonna play
West,
Say again.
Westeros.
West North.
It's a game you've never heard of. It's always a game you've never heard of with Hank.
This is
What is
one
it,
of his
Catan?
favorites.
Yeah, it's so good. My avatar is based on it. So
Is it
That's where the
turn-based?
dragon comes from.
yeah,
You guys ever play Populous?
I think I had bought it, but I didn't play it yet.
Which one's that?
It's like an old Super Nintendo game where, like, you create a civilization, and the ultimate goal is to send your civilization against the other one in battle.
That sounds like I
I
don't
think
know.
I remember that one.
Games out there.
And I
Remember-
think like part of the game story is either you're God or
Yeah. Was that one from like the early 2000s?
even before that, maybe.
I know what you're talking about.
I had a girlfriend that was playing that one time.
I had a
and
roommate that was number 3 in the world or some shit like that.
She scared me because, man, she's like so happy to kill all those people and make them worship her.
Yeah, 89.
Really that old?
80 fucking 9.
It is widely regarded as the first God game and one of the best-selling PC games of all time, with
What was
over
it
4 million copies sold.
What was it called?
Populous.
Populous? I don't know it.
The player assumes the role of a deity, guiding followers through direction, manipulation, and divine intervention to defeat an opposing deity's followers.
Yeah, and if they didn't worship you enough, then you could like punish them to keep them in line.
It sounds
Yeah,
like the way
you-
the ancient world worked.
Yeah, man, it's very Old Testament, right?
Well, Monroe too.
Yeah.
He's the different deities.
Now we just call them politicians.
Yeah,
Well, programs.
Yeah, it was designed by Peter Molyneux. I forget why he's famous, but he's done like a bunch of games, I think.
Giving his hands some leprosy.
Populous, Dungeon Keeper, Black and White, Theme Park. Something called Goddess. The Entrepreneur, I remember that one.
What's up, Asher? What are you saying? How's life?
It's all right. I just saw a guy die today.
That sucks.
Did you kill him yourself, or did you just see him?
No, I work in a hospital, and I had to go up to take some blood samples. We sequence well, it doesn't matter, but I went up to get some blood, and I was waiting for them to draw the blood, and I was watching this room, and there was this lady just like comforting this old guy that was like bedridden, and she was like caressing his head, and in the middle of like she was caressing, and then she just started screaming and going crazy. He died that moment, and I was standing on the other side of the doorway, so it was weird. It was a weird feeling.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's a bummer, huh? Everybody like
Yeah, it's a bummer. You've seen dead bodies before, though. Just not like the actual moment the person dies.
Well, it's different, right? Because dead bodies, well, it's like most of the work I did in the army is like really gory and stuff, but this was like I don't know, it felt weird.
Yeah.
It wasn't gory or disgusting or crazy or whatever. It was just, I don't know, whatever. Felt weird.
Yeah.
So he was an old man, right?
Yeah, he was old and cancer. He had probably some bad cancer.
Yeah. Usually doesn't make me as sad when it's an older person that passes. It's just
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's got to go, and you better go when you're old, right? But the moment it happens, it's weird. Like that moment, right? I don't know.
Yeah, it's cool.
I
that
like
you
older
know how you
people
feel.
better.
You asked me what happened today, so that was like the weird. That was like the weird thing I saw today.
No alexithymia.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I got to play with a really cool computer today. We got a pretty nice computer for Like we do sequencing with a machine that's called nanopore,
Yeah.
which is crazy. It breaks the DNA strands in two and then makes it flow through a matrix of pores. And when the nucleotides pass through, they change the resistance. So
Right.
it's able to
Sequence them.
identify them by the changes in resistance, right? And it's a matrix of pores. It's like millions of pores working at the same time. But it needs a super powerful computer to run it, right?
Yeah.
And it's run by a GPU.
Yeah, it makes sense
So
that we run by a GPU.
yeah, because it's simple calculations, but a lot at a time,
Wow.
right? Just like pixels, for example.
Yeah, I was thinking it would be like a huge resolution monitor, like
Yeah,
equivalent
exactly.
to like I don't know 50 million K or something monitor.
Something crazy. Well, actually, the Matrix has 12,000 pores
Only
active.
12,000. Okay, that's not so bad.
It's not that much, but it's not only RGB, right? It's
Yeah. Kind of.
4 nucleotides.
It's 4.
And
Yeah.
I better have something similar in my gaming PC.
so we actually got a 5070 Ti, an RTX 5070 Ti, and it's
There you
running
go.
pretty nice. Yeah, what
Yeah.
well you got?
Is it just the one? Or you got like
Yeah,
6 of them?
no, we have one.
I got a
So
4090 RTX.
yeah, it's nice, right? But if you want to change, if you want to take all the information that you do when you sequence, because you get a lot of information, not only the nucleotides but also methylation and stuff like that. You have to pass it through something that's called a base caller. It actually gives it to you in a way that you could use it as data. Then you have to use a really powerful computer. So we do that on a Linux cluster that's actually in the university. And
Well,
you
because
can
it's
That's
got
what
to
I like to hear.
reassemble them, right? It's got to reassemble them. It's got to know how like the order works. Because you broke
Is
them
it-
apart, great, but like, how do you sequence them?
so
Is it a
yeah
Hadoop cluster?
so in order to reassemble them, you need something that's called a reference genome, right?
Right.
But that's only going to order them in their place, but it's not going to tell you all the problems that genome has. We are sequencing genomes from cancer tumors, right? So they're all fucked up. They have
Okay.
copy number alterations, translocations, indels, all kinds of genetic disasters, right? So it's not only alignment, but also it has to analyze it. So it takes we use the this huge Linux cluster, and we have like we could use eight. We usually use 8 A10s. I don't know if you know the A10 NVIDIA A10
Processor, yeah.
A100. Sorry.
Do they still believe that cancer comes from genetic mutation? They still believe that?
No, nobody. So there's hereditary mutations that can trigger cancer, like
Right.
BRCA.
Yeah. Genetics can trigger it. Yeah. But like cancer itself isn't like a different gene code.
No,
It
no.
is mutated cell growth.
It's not. Yeah. No, it's not. Yeah.
So you have to differentiate from somatic genetics, which is the genetics of the tumor itself, and germline genetics, which is your genetics, right?
Yeah.
So if you have a mutation in your germline, so it's a hereditary mutation, right?
Yeah.
But if cells fucked up during division, it's going to be
Right.
a somatic. It's going to be It's not only a mutation,
Right. So they still believe it's a somatic mutation?
but it's not only mutations. So you have translocations, you have copy number alterations, you have indels, you have a lot of
Yeah.
of
So, but they still believe that though, that it's based on genetics, cancer, not based on something else.
so something else can trigger fucks in genetics, right?
Yeah.
Like viruses.
It's
Well,
not
because I was looking at
exclusive.
a lot of the. Have you seen all of the research Dr. Michael Levin is doing?
Yeah, I know that electric bullshit. I don't know. It's interesting, but it's
Yeah.
it's I don't know. It's either wacky or it's too new.
It's very new.
So
That's
so
true.
the good thing with genetics is that you can actually prove stuff and you can actually see stuff and you can actually treat stuff, right?
Yeah, but what
Like,
he's finding is genetics is not very responsible at all for how a cell actually works. Like most of how a cell works. It turns out most of it, the cell doesn't really need to function.
yeah, well, that's why you have methylation, right? Most of the DNA. First of all, most of the DNA is not useful, right? 8% of your DNA is like viruses and things that got incorporated in your ancestors.
Yeah.
And then
but
and then
what I'm saying, it's like not. He's saying it's like most of what a cell is doing and operating on a daily basis. It doesn't check DNA for how it operates and functions. It functions based on the way it's been. Like, how does an eye know to become an eye? It's got the same genetic code, right?
It knows because of methylation.
So what he's doing is he's like
you have every cell type has a methylation pattern that either makes the DNA code or not code for protein.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So like it can code for it or not. But how does it know what it's supposed to code for? Right. It knows that I can become an eye. I can become whatever body part I want. But how do I know what body part I'm supposed to be? Each cell has to know.
Yeah. So that happens in the germ cells.
That's what the source of cancer is. It's like, what kind of cell does it think it is? And what he found is like there's a social element to cells. They cross communicate and they can tell each other what they're supposed to be in that area. And they can sympathetically feel pain from other cells or like calcium lack or death or things like this. And they can communicate using this bioelectricity with calcium channels in the membrane. And it's like, it's really so what he's done was
it's interesting, but it's interesting, but most of the cell communication happens with proteins.
Yeah, and so what he was able to do was he was able to program cells to become eyes. He was able to program creatures to have two heads, like worms, to have a head on one side, a head on the other side. And then the interesting part is you cut the worm in half, and then it grows back another head instead of a tail.
So worms do that. Worms actually do that all the time.
Right. So they grow back. But so he's able to consistently program them to make a two-headed worm and then cut them. And you would think that like after he changed the genetics, the tail would grow back, but no, like it remembers what was supposed to be in that area. The part that it's not even part of that area remembers what it's supposed to regrow. It's crazy. And it's like, this is not genetics.
The question is not that, because cells, you take cells and you take some kind of tissue and that tissue will remember what it is. But if you take germ cells that are completely undefined, like you do in Mary cloning with plants.
Yeah. Right.
So then it would be a challenge to program it to become whatever you want.
Well, that's the thing. When you take those cells, the cells that are beside it program it. That's what he was finding. So if it is a cell that multiplied in your heart, it will know to become a heart cell because the cells around it are going to tell it to.
So you're saying that this is the mechanism that controls methylation?
Right. And so what he's saying is that cancer is probably it being confused about what it is and then reproducing and telling its daughters and everything that it's supposed to be something different.
We're all supposed to be cancer cells, like a bad game of telephone.
No, well, we're hyper like, I don't know, fine-tuned. Like all of our body parts, all of our cells are fine-tuned to their specific task and they're working in perfect unity, right?
Even if they're cancer cells.
Not really. There's a lot of junk and there's a lot of cells eating each other and a lot of cells dying and a lot of cells. It's not that harmonious, but if you fuck up a cell enough, it'll do crazy shit.
Yeah. One of the things he did was really cool was he made these like what do you call them? Bots. Have you heard of them? Like the xenobots, that kind of stuff?
Nope.
I have.
Okay, yeah. So he turns human cells or some other animal cell, doesn't matter what, into single-celled organisms and sees how it behaves. And like he was able to get them to repair tissue, to repair brain damage. Like they walk around, they travel around like independent single cells human
Well,
cells.
I think those are called organoids.
Okay, yeah. So he's experimenting with those and in seeing how they're just solving cognitive problems. Like they're smart. They're able to figure out a whole bunch of different stuff. And he's trying to figure out what kind of intelligence they have on an independent level.
Like Ozzy and Drix, is that kind of thing?
Yeah. I think it's really cool.
What did you say?
Ozzy and Drix, I think Osmosis Jones. I think you know that movie and cartoon series.
Nope.
Yeah, it was from 2003, so it's kind of a long time ago.
I'll check it out. So yeah. Anyway, that's so
cool.
yeah. I don't understand. I don't understand perfectly the mechanism that drives methylation, but that could be interesting, to look into it.
Yeah.
So
I mean, if we could cure cancer by what was old and established, we probably would have done it by now.
we cannot cure cancer because the way cancer develops is the same way we evolved.
Yeah.
It's the same way life adapts, right? So
But
So
you
we
could
can-
send a messenger cell into a tumor and tell it to become something else.
Or we can cure evolution, so we don't evolve anymore. That's God intended, right?
I think we partially did that with medicine, right?
Yeah.
Because all the people that should be dead are not dead, are now alive and passing their genes.
And all the people who are really ugly get plastic surgery.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
using HIV to fight cancer now, though, aren't they?
Yeah, there's a lot of treatments to fight cancer. Like you can use antibodies, you can use viruses, you can link an antibody to an isotope, to a radioactive isotope, so it goes and nukes the specific kind of tissue you want to be nuked. There's a lot of weird stuff you can do with cancer, but tumors. The funny thing is that, for example, with using the immune system to fight cancer, the fucking tumors adapt at some point, and they make your immune system go into a problem that's called immune system exhaustion. So it'll fight the cancer until the cancer adapts, and then it cannot fight anymore. So basically,
if you
all
detect the cancer as a foreign entity.
no, you can do that. You can do that with the specific immune cells. You tell them what to target,
You
right?
program, yeah. That's what. Yeah, that's also like there's immune diseases like lupus and stuff that just targets the wrong cells.
Yeah, it targets everything, man. They go ape shit.
Or like diabetes targets the pancreas, I guess.
The pancreas, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
My poor pancreas.
What's happened to your pancreas, man?
I'm not pre-diabetic or anything, but I just think about what I did to it over the last 30 years,
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's still holding up.
See, I want to talk about my brain. Yeah, it makes the body is pretty resilient, but it's the more I learn about biology and the system, the more you learn of how it's not so harmonious like you thought. It's not like in physics, right? Physics is pretty perfect. It has you can always add a wrench in a system by another variable or whatever. But
break it to you, everything's physics, even biology is stemmed in physics.
But biology is like it's like a dirty kind of entity, right?
It's cognitive.
There's a lot of like degeneration and death and fucked up mechanisms and a million variables that are just it's not as elegant as you imagine it when you learn it, right?
It's the edge of what the universe can create.
It seems super elegant. Like if you look at the engineering in a cell and how it actually functions, it's pretty elegant. Like in a specific cell, and it works, right?
Yeah, but you're talking about a perfect cell, right? And when you see the whole system, but for what it is,
And the whole
There's
system is
a-
like coordinated and working together, and it's all in a cognitive way. Like it's representing information and transferring information. Like it's just incredible what it's able to
Some of
accomplish.
Yeah,
those cells are
but it's
retarded assholes, though.
but it's not doing it perfectly. It's doing it with a lot of errors. There's a lot of things that are surviving like little monsters, but they still survive. There's a
Yeah.
lot of fucked up proteins floating around. There's nothing to do. You know what prion diseases are?
Yeah.
So that's
Don't
an
eat
example.
people.
Yeah, don't eat brains.
Yeah.
So that's an example, just a badly folded protein, what it can do, right? So there's
Yeah.
million little things like that in the body happening all the time.
Well,
So
that's
maybe I'm
what's
not.
so impressive about it. It's like, look at how many different ways it's able to process information and energy and build structure and just create its own machine and cognition. It's like
That's
incredible.
how we fight entropy.
Yeah,
I'm not.
that's how
I'm
we
not.
fight
I'm not.
entropy.
I'm not saying it's. I'm not saying it's crazy. I'm not saying it's a beautiful system and it's crazy. It's just a little less elegant than the way at least I
Yeah.
used to picture
I
it
agree,
when
I
I
agree.
learned it.
But like everything that can go wrong means it was engineered to go right. The fact that it's going wrong means it's failing, but it's supposed to be engineered to go right in like so many different departments.
Yeah, but every system in the end fails, right?
Yeah, that's why you have redundancies and collective. Yeah.
No, but you eventually fail.
Yeah.
Not if I pass my genes on.
I mean, that's what health is
bad
supposed to be.
Yeah, well, but by that logic, you're done by the age of 25, right? 18.
Correct.
You can already do that.
That's
The other
what you're
thing is,
for.
like, the
That's
more-
why your DNA starts falling apart right after that.
I really do
Exactly.
think the more you learn about biology and the more stuff you crack, the longer we're going to be able to live over time.
Yeah,
and
same.
The better our systems are going to get. And
Only
Yeah,
if we,
I don't know if we'll be able to cure cancer because of what the word cure means,
exactly.
but I think
Only
you'll
if we
be
can
able to
manage
like
cancer.
hook you up to like
yeah,
one
yeah.
of those car diagnostics, and then your technician just goes boop boop
Ev-
boop, and then
everyone has-
literally
everyone will get
changes the
cancer.
DNA in your fucking cell tube in your tumor.
Everyone will get cancer if they live long enough, but just most people die before they do.
Right.
Yeah. Like if you take the prostate of every guy after 70 that kept his prostate, you'd probably find cancerous cells there, no problem. But he's gonna die first of something else before that becomes
The
a
heart will
big
give away.
uh,
I got
I
my
don't know.
fingers crossed though for Elon, man. I still got another 50, 60 years in me, so if
Yeah.
if Elon can come through, I'm gonna upload.
I think that we're gonna be able to manage cancer like we manage all kinds of other diseases, like any other chronic
eventually.
disease.
It's a tough cookie to crack.
Yeah, but I think everybody's like not interested. Everybody's like leaving and shit.
What do you mean?
Like the cancer talk, people. I don't know.
No, they're all here. We're good.
Okay.
You want to talk about something else? Maybe you want to leave because
No.
we're talking about cancer. No.
No, I don't give a shit. I like this. This is what I do, right? So I like it.
Yeah, and it's one of the areas where I don't have any education or professional expertise, so I like to listen to smarter people talk about it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm smart, but I know a little bit about it.
You know a lot about whatever you're interested in, always.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know, like the fact that like 20 years ago it cost like $40,000 and it'll take like months to sequence a genome.
Yeah,
Right?
right.
Now we can do it in like 4 hours.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Hey,
remember when they were-
it's using
and it
AI
costs-
though,
And
right?
it costs like $200.
No, the first genomes were way more expensive than that. You needed teams to put
Yeah,
them
yeah,
together.
yeah.
What kind of
insane.
errors are in there though? Because it's using AI, right?
No, it's using statistic models.
Yeah.
But isn't it that predictability engines in like say for example that 5070, isn't that
So-
what is crunching
No.
through the statistical models faster?
Yeah, but the DNA doesn't go just once. You have coverage. Like to get a pretty good sequence, it has to be like 10x or 20x, which means that every single nucleotide in the DNA passed at least 10 times.
Each one has to have a certain certainty that you know what it is. Like it gets to a
Yeah,
certain certainty before it's like, okay, we're good. So yeah.
exactly. So in the end, it's pretty accurate. You can have single nucleotide variations and you can detect them.
Yeah.
Like if you know, some there was a nucleotide change in an exome or in a gene that codes for protein and it causes a disease, you can see it. You can eventually see that.
Do you ever mess with the DNA you gather and just be like, I wonder if he's related to Genghis Khan or something like that?
So the funny thing is that the way they find if you're related to somebody or what ethnicity or
Rare
if your parents
diseases.
or whatever is through common polymorphisms. It's like we already know that people from North Africa have these polymorphisms, these sequences that always show up in these ethnic groups. So based on that, we classify them. So it's not all that stuff is, I don't like it because it's kind of it can be a good predictor, but it's not an exact science.
Yeah.
Unless you're dealing with a mother and a father or a brother or something like that, or
It's
grandparents or
also
stuff like that.
statistical models because you like my brother has his DNA map, but every time he logs on, it's got like a different percentage of different stuff because like the model keeps changing.
Yeah, and
Calibration.
it's possible to be related but lose the polymorphism in the chain because of just how
One
right?
maybe.
It's possible, technically possible, that you can be related and lose the polymorphism just by just how normal breeding works. You're just going to get half the genes anyways. So
Where you can gain new ones too.
exactly.
But it'll happen just to your offspring eventually, not or you lost something, but what you have is what you have. Your germline stays basically the same. The other thing that is a very big marker for aging and for longevity is the length of the telomeres,
Yeah.
but also your how do you say it, mangenetikun, your DNA repair systems. So some people have better DNA repair mechanisms than others. And like they call them super agers or people that age very very slowly, and that they just have great DNA repair systems. Yeah. So anyway,
Can you have like a better repair of like skin and then say like your heart? So like you look young, but you still are aging not so well, and you might die young.
it usually happens the other way around, right? Because the DNA repair systems are the same in all the body, but actually outwards you're exposed to more UV and shit like that. Unless you're injecting intravenous shit or eating a lot of bad stuff, but usually the outside ages really bad.
Yeah, that's one of the things I saw. I stopped eating sugar completely, as much as I can, at least.
That's great because
there's this caramelization that happens in the cells when you have sugar.
you become toast.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, what? That's what happens with sugar? I'm just like cooking myself? All right, no, sorry.
You know that caramelization is one of the very complicated. It's a pretty complicated chemical phenomena. It's called the what's it called?
The
It has a
Maillard
name.
reaction.
Exactly, the Maillard reaction. It's pretty complicated. It's not as simple as thinking like, oh well, sugar turns into carbon, right? It's
No,
not
that
that way.
converts the proteins.
What happens over
Uh,
long periods of time? It's not like going to happen like the first time you eat sugar. But
Yeah. And
So
the
does
other
that
big
mean
problem,
rice too? Because like all carbs are cooking your cells.
well, carbs have a lower rice has a lower glycemic index than sugar.
So
So
it's
sugar
about
burns
the
hotter.
glucose spike.
Yeah, sugar burns
it,
hotter.
it releases very slowly. But in the end, like sugar, like glucose in your blood is also a cancer driver because it's like jet fuel for fucked up cells.
Right, for tumors and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Like fucked up cells that would die if they have to adapt to less available fuel sources would die. But since you have like jet fuel, they survive and they multiply and stuff. So
What do you think about
Yeah.
autophagy?
So I think autophagy is very important. It's first of all, it's one of the best ways to prevent cancer because all fucked up cells get eaten. That's another very interesting thing we're doing, right? So when your cells die, they release their DNA into your bloodstream. It's called circulating DNA or cell-free DNA, right? So I can take like if you have a tumor, I can take some blood from you and extract the plasma from it and look in the plasma for cell-free DNA. And then if somebody has a tumor, their cell-free DNA would be high. And then if I sequence that cell-free DNA and see its methylation pattern, I would also know what kind of tumor they have.
It's kind of cool.
So there's a lab that's close to us that made an atlas of all the methylation patterns in the cells of the body, and they can actually like eventually this is going to be some technology like 10 years from now. They could take some blood and they could know if you have cancer and what kind of cancer without biopsies or whatever, because the way we do it now is usually either they take a biopsy or they see markers. Markers are not directly a product of cancer, but they're downstream from cancer. Like if you have prostate cancer, you'd see high PSA, which is like a marker for prostate function or whatever. So it's a marker. It's not directly linked to the cancer, but a high marker like that can tell you about cancer. But if you take cell-free DNA, you're actually sequencing the cancer itself. It's just the cells that are dying from the cancer because it has a rapid generation and death rate. You can actually sequence the cancer itself without biopsy, without doing anything to the person, just by taking a little blood.
To be
So that's
able to
pretty
use
cool.
your cell phone in the future to see if you have cancer.
Well, yeah,
An
well,
app. There's an app for that, as they say.
yeah, well, you'd have to put some blood into it, right?
You have to piss on the iPhone and you'll know.
Yeah.
That's another cool thing. Yeah, you can find cell-free DNA in in piss too. Yeah, it's true. And the funny thing is, you can always see what cell-free DNA is because it's been cleaved by the length it's wrapped in the histones.
I
So you can
started
always.
eating only once every 3 days for
That's fucking
the
crazy.
autophagy.
Yeah, but that's 3 days is harsh, man.
I'm trying to go for 4.
Why?
He's in competition with Brian Johnson.
I feel amazing, and like old injuries are starting to become less painful.
Yeah, but you're gonna lose a lot of muscle mass, and muscle mass is pretty important for when you're getting old, man.
I haven't had that problem.
But the older you get,
I'm not even losing weight.
so you're eating like crazy the day you're eating.
I probably eat more calories than a normal person would in a day.
Yeah, the day you eat.
So you're eating one day and then 2 days you're not eating? Like you're going 48 hours?
No, 72.
72?
3 days. He said. He's not eating in 3 days, man.
3 day cycles. Yeah. That's 4-day
Yeah,
cycles.
well, it depends. What do you eat? That's another important thing. What do
That's a
you
lot
eat
of
when you're?
self-discipline.
Well, I had been doing a ritual of some of my favorite foods, which include like a really large spinach salad, and then like some kind of protein, like a large serving of protein, like just like corned beef or um, you know, chicken or something like that. But I think I might be sensitive to oxalates, so I think I might have to give up spinach salad.
Sensitive? I don't know. You're gonna get kidney stones if you eat a lot of oxalates, right?
Yeah, and I believe that I have had kidney stones, and so like I get symptoms of kidney stones when um I'm eating too much spinach. I've been kind of like
You might you
testing
might
it.
be you might be passing small ones.
Yeah. Or,
So try and eat something like that. That's less oxalate rich.
yeah, exactly. And so now I'm kind of experimenting. Um and it turns out like if I do it with meat, which would seem ideal, it actually it doesn't do so good for like how I feel, and it makes me very aggressive. Like I'm
Yeah.
noticeably more aggressive if I break fast with meat.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, they have blood in their meat too. Remember, Asher?
I don't know. Maybe they're eating some high testosterone bull meat. I don't know. Whatever.
That's another reason why I'm fasting too, is because here all the food's poison. You know, like it's the food at the grocery store will make me sick.
Yeah.
So I'm working on like
How
getting
long have you
some
been doing it for?
farmland and growing my
But
own food.
but where do you live?
I live in the desert, so food is
No, but
scarce.
what country in general?
The
Nevada.
United States.
So you
And I've
can
been
hunt,
doing it
man.
almost 2 months, Ben, to
You
answer
can
your
hunt.
question.
You can hunt.
Yeah. That's yeah, I'm not at a point now where I think I can sustain myself from hunting.
It's free meat that is not been farmed.
Manuel, have you ever hunted anything?
No, but I did want to say to Denizen, be one with the land.
Yeah, like I'm actually like
Playing up
you
that
know,
stereotype. Yeah.
one of the side things I'm working on is like coming up with my own soil recipe, because I'm pretty serious about like creating my own food source.
What do you mean soil recipe? What do you want to put specific mycorrhiza and stuff like that?
Yes, sir. So I can change the overall nutrient profile, but also to combat the things that I think are making us sick, like pharmaceuticals and microplastics in the soil.
And just make your own compost.
I'm telling you, it's
Exactly.
sugar. It's sugar that's making us sick. I guarantee it.
Sugar is a huge part of it, absolutely. But I'm like, I need, I can't, I get sick if I eat just proteins and fats. So, what do I do? Can like brown rice
Brown
is
rice is
not as
full of
bad.
arsenic.
Uh,
Brown rice is worse than white rice.
you see what I
It's
mean? Like, where do I go for like for a
so
low
this you know
glucose?
the story with brown rice is really funny because brown rice in theory is great. The whole cuticule of the rice is full of vitamin B, it's full of niacin, right? But the problem is they used to use arsenic as a what's it called, as a
Pesticide.
pesticide. And arsenic stays there forever in the soil. It never goes away. So most of the brown rice is full of arsenic. And white rice, which has been polished, has no arsenic in it.
Well, it'll eventually go away once people start consuming the brown rice. They're getting rid of it with the brown rice, the arsenic.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're arsenic filters. Now I know why God put us here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll eat white rice then.
But remember that there's all these things that in the end have well, chronic exposure is fucked up, but some things have an hormetic effect in your body. It makes your body adapt to some things.
Denizen, if you really want to eat healthy, I would say get on the Asian diet.
How?
On the what?
Give me specifics of.
Like just go to Japan and eat whatever they eat there. I don't know.
And yeah,
you
a lot of
jest,
seafood.
but I have literally thought of that. But
Well, no, I'm serious. Like they're like, have
yeah.
you seen Asians? Like,
But it's in like actually emigrating to Japan is like it's on my list of goals, like for future possible goals, but not really realistic things that I can aim toward right now. So in the meantime,
Whale meat.
is that what the Japs eat?
No, it's not. Not only that, right? They eat a lot of fish and stuff like that. But the funny thing is, they have like a fleet of research vessels for whales, but they're only hunting whales because it's illegal to hunt whales. But it's part of their tradition, right?
Yeah, it makes them want to.
So
I'm so surprised every time they discover this new species in the ocean, like they go super deep, they find a new species. Right away, a Japanese guy like pays $50 million dollars for it and gets it to eat it.
Yes.
To be the first one to eat the new species, it's insane. What is this mentality?
Coelacanth
This is
sushi.
what happens when you survive a nuclear bomb.
That's crazy.
They come out just a little bit, special.
And there's
You
like
wanna-
a
enhance
for like people who want to taste test it first to make sure they don't die.
Godzilla.
Oh no, everything that comes from the sea is you eat. It's good. You can eat everything that comes from the sea.
Do they have a bunch of mercury and bullshit in their fish over there? In their water
Yeah,
over there?
Of course.
But it's not killing them and giving them cancer. They're living longer and healthier.
They have a very good healthcare system. So the thing with super agers is like people think only the Japanese are super agers, but it's pretty. There's a lot of pinpoints in the world of communities that are super agers. Some like in the Mediterranean, some in Japan, some in Andorra, some there's in all kinds of places. So it's true they eat less processed foods and they have a very close knit community and all kinds of stuff, but nobody really knows why.
Yes, a good point is like the food is obviously a huge factor, but nobody considers that maybe the Japanese just have like a genetic adaptation that makes them live longer, and helps them process like some of the toxins that are hurting Europeans,
Maybe it's also emotional health. Like maybe that contributes to it.
Yeah.
I don't think the Japanese are very emotionally healthy, right?
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it. But...
No, they pew themselves a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of. I saw this documentary about guys that aren't leaving their home, like they stay in their house for like forever.
Yeah, but those guys haven't gotten to the old age yet.
Like Denizen?
There's a shortage of men too. So like if you go to Japan, like if I went to Japan, I would be considered exotic. I'd be like a few inches taller than most of the men, and
I think they're pretty racist.
Yeah,
they are. But you just got to get that chick like who's like rebelling against her father.
I think overall they're pretty racist outsiders. You could impress them though by speaking Japanese maybe really fucking well, but
I Asher, how did you get here? If you don't mind me asking.
Benjamin, my
We
friend.
see sometimes when a mommy and a daddy love each other.
So yeah, there was this cell that started replicating in water.
When did that happen?
In the primordial ooze
Yeah,
4 billion years ago.
yeah.
Yeah, but it was the first one was oxygen producing.
No, the first of them were on anaerobic, and then the oxygen producers produced oxygen and killed most of them.
Killed the whole planet almost.
Fuck them. The oxygen is pretty reactive, right? It's pretty toxic.
The most toxic of all the chemicals in the,
Yeah.
in the air. Yeah, is
It
oxygen.
reacts with everything, right?
Right, exactly. Yeah, that's
And
why I'm like
now
all
you
the
have
global
the
warming people are
Penoverse.
like, oh, carbon dioxide. I'm like, no, carbon dioxide's fine, man. Don't worry about it. It's completely burned. Probably like methane. Burn methane and you're good.
Yeah. Yeah, guys.
Yeah, you're off. All right, have a
Yeah,
good
I'm
day.
Yeah.
You heading out?
What's up, man?
How'd you meet him, Ben?
I met him here. He's from Guatemala.
Oh,
Yeah. His dad was in the mafia in Israel, and then he fled to Guatemala. Met
Is
his
he
mom.
still there?
His
Or
dad?
is he in the? Is he still in Guatemala?
No. He came here with his son. He's got grandkids here too, and he
he's
got
in
arrested.
Israel.
He got arrested. He got put in jail because like they finally got him, and he got out, and then he ended up in jail again, and now he's not in jail anymore. He's okay.
that's fine. Well, I heard him talking about genes and stuff, so
Right? Yeah.
before I joined, yeah. So is he a biologist or
Yeah,
he
man.
just
Knows a lot.
well versed?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's not just a biologist by profession. He's like that's his personality is just to know everything about biology.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was gonna say he sounded like a specialist, some kind of 3.
Sounds like a super specialist. Yeah, ask him about anything. Ask him about orchids. Ask him about like anything biology. He'll know like the most obscure shit. Yeah.
Does he know about ops? I would assume.
Like I'll think I discovered something really cool in biology, and I'll go to him and be like, "Oh yeah," and then he'll give me a whole bunch of facts about it. I'm like, "Oh shit! All right, never mind. You beat me to it."
So he's SI.
I don't know if he's SI. I don't know.
Sounds like SI.
I
Maybe.
doubt he's that. But yeah.
He's
but-
masculine
but-
sensory for sure. Masculine sensory high up, whatever it is.
Yeah, I can't tell if he's SI or not yet.
I'm assuming he's probably SE.
SE for
So
sure.
so
SE.
masculine SE. Yeah, that could be possible too.
Yeah.
He's SE or TE.
I would think probably maybe even like an SE Dom or something.
Yeah, those masculine SEs feel like SI to me, especially with
Yeah.
the 3s.
Yeah, but the stereotype, if you have a good memory, you've got SI is like that's a good stereotype.
Right, yeah, that's true too.
I don't know. I guess their memory works different. If only we had some here that we could ask. Someone with masculine SI.
What? What was the question? Like, did they have good memories?
Yeah.
I mean, I
Or like,
think,
are you able to remember a lot of stuff about random shit like Asher can?
yeah.
Yeah.
And also words. Like there was a funny thing the other day. Like sometimes it even surprises me how I know certain words. Like why do I even know that? But you know, Gates.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gave her a really good laugh. She said it was the best belly laugh she had in a long time. And that made me feel good. But
sweet.
it was on Anna's post. Anna was painting her wall And it
Oh,
was
wow.
like sort of halfway painted where you could kind of see the undercolor underneath, and it just was like really hard to imagine where she was going with it. Although, like, I have faith in her, you know, like she's good at design and composition. But Gates said, "And what is this color called?" And just like right away, I recalled meconium. I said, like, this color is called meconium, and it made her laugh, and everyone laughed because I mean it was like spot on, and like
Right.
it was just the color of meconium, you know. And I don't even like have babies or like no, like why was that word right at the top of my head, you know?
And why were you able to recognize it too?
I
It's
know
crazy.
when I don't have a lot of experience with that, it's like where does this, you know, how do I pull these words out of my head so quickly?
Masculine SI superpower that's in you that you can just
Yeah.
access if you could deal with your demon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then it was a whole joke, and Anna finished it and she posted an update and she said, "Here you go, everybody. This is my baby shit wall." And of course it turned out fine because she's Anna and she knows what she's doing, you know,
Right.
aesthetically. So it was fine. It was actually called potting soil.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sad what's happening to later. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Ben, would you be willing to explain your Facebook posts?
What about it?
Give me the NI because I'm not trying to read all that.
I'll tell you why I don't want to explain it because I'm really frustrated with the AI right now. I thought it was really good. I was getting all excited and hopeful, and now it's sort of letting me down again. But for a while, I thought it was keeping up, and I was like, "All right, great." Yeah.
Because I tried reading it and then it kind of got confusing. I'm like,
I find it works great if you're keeping your own version of things, because every time you let it remake your own version, it'll just screw it all up and get rid of a whole bunch of important information. It's crazy.
I see.
Yeah. And then you're like, "Hey, can you put this information back?" It's like, "Yeah, sure." And then like it fucks it up again. You're just like, "Damn it. All right. I'll keep my own." Yeah.
That's fine.
My own document on the side and organize it myself.
For real, I wish I could have someone just do my NI for me sometimes. It'd be nice.
Yeah.
Like do my PowerPoint. Like,
Oh no, yeah, don't ask it for an eye. Don't do that.
yeah, no.
Yeah, definitely don't do that. No, don't ask it for anything, really.
I could probably do your PowerPoint.
Yeah, but then you're gonna ask me to pay you, which, let's be real, that's not happening.
I know you don't have the money now, but you do have something I want, so I'm sure we can make a trade.
Word.
But yeah, at least it was seeing the value. Like they all see the value in the document I was writing. They just don't know how to get it right. They don't know how to help me in the right way. Yeah, they keep fucking it up on me, and I keep telling them how to fix it, and then they just
fuck it up more.
Yeah, or like completely change to that and then miss. I don't know. They miss the mark all the time. They're pretty bad. So yeah, you have to keep your own organization of stuff, and because like every time you edit something and then you send it back to it, and it's like, yeah, that was a great edit, and then it just forgets the edit you made. You're just like, fuck. I have to re-edit this every time you process it. No, thanks. Anyways,
Also,
I hope
yeah.
it'll change in the future. It won't be that frustrating. But yeah, it at least sees the value in what I was doing.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure as time moves forward, we'll have more C3POs and R2D2s.
Oh god, those guys are annoying. I
Where
don't
could
want
he
them
be?
They're really cool. Like, okay, one of them is annoying in the movie and he'd be annoying in real life. Like, just like this horribly annoying people talker person that you always have to pay attention to. Yeah, no thanks.
I'm just gonna say that's your demon DE, but
yeah, it is completely. I don't want to have to deal with that. 100%. Yeah. But yeah, and the R2D2 is like, he seems really cool in the movies, but in real life he'd be really annoying. He's snarky. He's a little shit.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah. So yeah, no thanks.
What was I gonna say? Something about Well, okay. I'm just gonna process here. So I am going to be changing my major from neuroscience to psychology, and I do not like that one bit.
You don't like it? Why?
I don't like it either.
Why? Why don't you like it?
Because psychology is burning down. That psychology tech is burning down because of the replication crisis and what was it?
I don't know if your narrative is right, Hank, but you're entitled to it.
Total verdict, yeah. Replication crisis and total verdicts burning psychology down, and some of them are realizing and publishing papers on, hey, this prosperity gospel stuff we're recycling isn't actually working because it's an economic issue, it's a structural issue, and that's why I don't like it. So
I see. But yeah, so might as well make that announcement now. Yeah.
So wait, what are you changing to?
Psychology.
So
Okay,
why are you doing that?
Because, so long story short, I'm gonna have to take 2 classes, and I still have to retake some classes. Well, okay,
Like
so I have to
neuroscience
retake
is
one
too hard?
class. It's not hard. It's just time
You can't do
consuming.
it? Time consuming?
Well, like time wise, I wouldn't finish till 2027, and almost basically 2028. And in terms of debt, that's too
In
much.
psychology, when can you finish?
I would be finished by fall 2026, so like another year from now, basically.
And then what are you gonna do with that?
I was hoping to apply to like Tufts University or UCLA to work with either Michael Levin or Donald Hoffman, but
What
I
kind
don't
of
think they
job would
want
you rather be doing afterwards?
afterwards.
The
I
same
just
job?
want to.
Doesn't matter.
I don't really care as long as I go towards consciousness. That's my goal. So that's my goal, and that's where I'm going. So
The problem is, like, I think consciousness is in neuroscience and in psychology, and you kind of need both.
right. So I think what's gonna happen is after I graduate, I'm gonna take like a year gap. I guess get into a post-bac bachelorette program, whatever they call it. Work for a year, and then get into a PhD program or master's in neuroscience, cognitive neuroscience. One of the two.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good plan.
Yeah. So
Because you
I don't
already
like
have a
the
lot of the courses, right? So it'll pay off.
yeah.
So it's like all the sunk costs you already put in, you can at least use it for something.
Right.
Yeah.
Still
It's
sucks
okay. So
ass,
do
though.
well this year. Do well whatever time you have left there.
That's the plan. We'll see.
Yeah. As long as you're not doing it because neuroscience is too hard for you, and you're a little
No.
bitch. All right.
No, see, that's how it feels. Like it feels
All
like
right.
I'm admitting defeat.
All right.
I don't know. It's probably just my ego, but
No. If you have like, yeah, you're good. Yeah. Well, cool, man.
I guess.
You already have a leg up, I guess. Psychology. Do you have interesting courses at least that you're going to be learning?
Not yet, but I'm going to be meeting with my advisor here in a bit,
Right.
actually. So,
Statistics do you have to take again, or you're good?
well, that was the thing. Like, they're having me take statistical. So if I stuck with neuroscience, I would have to take statistical methods, even though I'm already taking a class in statistical methods, which is stupid. But anyway, so okay, so right now I'm taking scientific investigation in human physiology, which is basically just a bunch of statistics on data. That's it. But
Okay.
then if I took statistical methods, it would have to be like purely mathematical, which I don't mind. But
Yeah.
in terms of money, I really would prefer not to do that.
That's true.
And so I was hoping that my Calculus 3 would be able to cover that. But then I emailed the director and she was a bitch and basically was like, yeah, no.
Tell me something. Do they accept courses from other places?
They do. Yeah, that's how I got
They do?
here.
So, okay, wait a second. Because, there's some pretty cheap online courses that are accredited that you can use.
Really?
Yeah. You should look into those.
I didn't think about that. I didn't even know about that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll
If
think about
like
that.
it's a really big factor, like you're saying it is. Yeah.
And I'm assuming it'd be online, right? So it'd be
Online.
relatively
Yeah.
easy in terms of workload.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Online and chill. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into that.
You could also just sort of like, is this guy you're meeting with, your advisor, like connected to financial part of the university at all?
No,
No. All right.
I wish that'd be nice. Like shave like a couple $100,000 if you could. That'd be nice.
So he doesn't care. He doesn't care if you're there less. Like he's for you. Like, and if you pay less, right? He's not like a grifter for the university or something.
No. Well, also it's a she, but she's pretty
yeah.
cool. So she,
All right.
yeah. Well, and she was the one that actually suggested I change my major and start going part time. But I was like, but then
Yeah.
here we are.
So like, since it was her suggestion, now based on EJ law, you can hold it against her and have her help you. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
That's how
and
EJ
it's funny
law
because
works.
she is a EJ.
Nice. All
She
right.
is. But anyway, yeah. Oh, and then I've met some people from Korea, which is pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Which one?
The one that you're most likely to meet someone from.
The good Korea.
Good Korea. Good Korea, but not best Korea.
Does
Yeah,
ICE
not-
know that they're here?
That's crazy.
Yes.
Probably,
But-
actually, yeah. She's an exchange student, so.
Oh yeah. Dude, this immigration question is not getting resolved right now. They're not even like looking at trying to fix it. They're just pointing fingers
that?
and not figuring out it. Well, immigration, like how do you do it right? Like it's either all bad or all good. Yeah. It's kind of a funny argument they're having.
People are people. That's all I'm gonna say on that.
It's like just
We're
do it
not
right.
globalist
Do it
enough.
right and it'll be fun. Like you it's got a lot of benefits and it's got a lot of flaws. And if you do it right, you'll get the benefits and figure out those flaws.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I agree. But I don't know. I still don't know how to feel about the anti-globalization movement that's going on worldwide. Like, it's kind of
Good. It's good.
It's good.
See, I still
very
don't
good.
understand why it's good. I
Well,
think it's
Alphabet is
you,
getting was too many ads, too many freaking ads, too much BS search results. It's good. They need to go get them, be knocked down a couple pegs.
So like if it takes two, like the big distance it came was like self, like what's it called, like identity politics, stuff like that. So like that's the far extreme of fracturization of society, right? But nationality is the opposite of fracturization. It's some kind of unification that people have. Like that's the one thing we have to cling to. Without that, we don't know how to unify. And so if we go like global unification without strong it's just like it's just like more of a disconnecting to what's around you and what's been built around you. It's more of a individual process, right? And we're not individuals because at the end of the day, like we're gone, we're gonna die, right? We're part of a living organism.
right.
Right. So like, how do you?
That uses us to create plastics.
Well, that's the thing. What are you a part of, and what is that living organism, and what should it be, right? And immigration is a huge part of that living organism because you want to allow, like, do you know how much a nation has to invest in each person to get them to adulthood? Like all of the schooling, all of the roads, the hospitals, the schools. Like that's a lot of money that the state has invested into this person. This person walking around is a huge investment. And so like if that person is can join your society, it's like, okay, yeah, let's just take all that. It's like highway robbery, right?
We should build solar farms in Syria.
Right.
And then take big, huge underwater cables and plug in.
Especially if they're at working age, because that's like a contributing citizen, right? The problem is like, okay, what if you have to support them? Like that doesn't really even pay off. Why would you, like, even though all that investment came in, like, why would you support this, right? And why would you support them not actually wanting to be a part of your nation, right? That's the nationalistic thing, right? That we were talking about how Japanese are racist, right? Every single nation is racist against non-nation people to some degree. It's like us and them. Yeah. It's always that kind of right. Yeah.
Right.
Even if they love the other person, right? There's still like an us and them mentality. And that's connected to their nation.
Yeah, I still don't know if I agree with that. I mean, I see the points of issue, but I don't think it's a like.
So like so like globalization is actually a good thing. It's just like how do you globalize? Do you globalize by dissolving nations, or do you globalize by uniting nations? And uniting nations doesn't mean dissolving them. It means fortifying them, making them actual real entities capable of contributing to a global organism.
Yeah, an appreciation for borders and individualism in order to create a stronger collective.
Yeah, yeah. And then like it provides some kind of sense of belonging and all that kind of stuff. This was all very important. And like that's what you've had your whole life because you're a native, right? So it's closer to family, closer to home. But like what is at the end of the day, that's what you're part of. You're part of a nation. And so like they are part of a nation too. And you have to kind of
if you were like a global planner though, wouldn't you try to force people to be regional and then global? You know, like try to poke them out of their tribalism or
so that's the thing. Tribalism isn't bad. It's a very positive thing. It gives you a lot of culture, a lot of identity, a lot of purpose, a lot of meaning, a lot of connection.
I mean, yeah, but then there's also like the issue of cultural appropriation and like let's be real, white people don't have culture, so like what are you gonna do with them?
Oh, come on. You got the Westerns, like America's been around not so long. It's a very new nation, but America's kind of a nation that sort of exists there. You're going to have to deal with it.
If white people don't have culture, you're going to have to explain how Hollywood controls like 80% of the planet.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's fair.
By ripping off everyone else.
So like nationhood doesn't really have to do with race specifically. It's like it can be that way. Like Japan is a very good example of race and nationhood being very closely linked. But a lot of places are disconnected from that, and they still have a national identity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I see.
Like you are almost not connected by race to your nation, but it's still your nation.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not at all. I'm like a bunch of different European stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, you still have whatever country you're living in, and that's the nation you belong to.
Then again, my national identity and patriotism is boiled down to like food and energy prices at this point. Right. It's the only reason I rah for America.
But if Japan had
the rest of it.
So if Japan had proper immigration policies, you could become Japanese, and that can be your new nation, right? It doesn't have to do with race specifically, even though they're 100%. Kind of racist. Yeah.
I would take on their traditions and their culture more freely than I would
and that's the way it should be, right? You should want to join a nation that like you want to be a part of.
Mm-hmm.
That's what should happen. And like, so if you have an immigrant with that kind of mentality who's like, hey, I want to join your nation, I actually want to contribute to you and be like a part of, like, be productive, then that's, or like connect to whatever this thing is, keep it alive. That's a valuable immigrant to accept and receive.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's almost like you want to give somebody like a history exam and a psychological test more than these economic barriers that we're putting up.
Yeah, or find some way to measure that for sure. But like at the same time, allow it, because it's like super positive. The other thing is like, especially if you take, like, that's how you breed animals, is like you take the healthiest of the breed, and if you accept like very healthy, also like it helps social cohesion to have people that are really connected to nationally. So like it's very positive to accept those people there. It's just like introducing a new strand to a breed that's positive. It has like huge effects on the population group. And so like if you're taking people that are connected to you, it's positive. It reinforces the positive qualities of your nation.
But they're not sending us their best. They're sending
Right.
murderers, rapists.
Right, that's the problem.
Some are good people.
That's the problem. So if they become individualists, then they don't really care about the nation, and then they can just flip or create their own nation or do whatever's going on.
Well, it sounds like you're describing America at this point.
Right. Well, I mean, so that's the thing. So America, if it wants to survive, it has to have a national consciousness. It has to wake up and have people want to be a part of whatever it is.
I think it'll be some time before that happens, if that ever does happen, in terms of America.
Oh, so I saw Skimmelet's video on leadership. So pretty much, if you do really well, people might join you anyway. So
I think you see glimpses of it in America.
yeah, like people come to America because they want the tech bro money.
Yeah, well, that's
Yeah,
the thing.
so
It's like, hey, this is free
H1B1
land,
is-
come join. It's kind of not cool. Like,
As
what are you
someone
doing?
who's been in IT his whole life, H1B1 is no bueno.
Like,
Yeah.
are you going to America because you want to be American? Like fucking, what's his name? Arnold Schwarzenegger. What a cool American. Like, good thing you accepted him. He's like, he's the vision of America in all of Hollywood movies. And like, he's EJ too. And he's like a super good EJ, right?
That's true.
Contributed to become like a good politician, not like an ass. Yeah. Has good takes on things. And he's very patriotic. And it's like, oh my God, that's an American. And it's like, okay, yeah, but what is an American? No, he's not. He wasn't even fucking born there. He has a hard time speaking the language. It's like, what's going on here? Yeah.
And then he said, fuck your freedom.
Yeah. And he's very grateful to be there. Yeah. Incredible American.
That is a good point. I didn't think about that. I didn't forget. I forgot.
In
about
my
it.
new film, Terminator 11, I go back in time to change the United States Constitution. This allows me to run for president of the United States in the future. And then eventually I run for president of the United States, and then I become governor of the world.
So what are the immigration policies for Cheyenne, Manuel?
We don't have. Well, actually, I take that back. Technically, so we don't. But in terms of that, as long as
Well,
you're
when you
1
establish the Cheyenne Kingdom, like, and people want to go live there, what are you going to do? How are you going to
Oh, what
filter
am I
them?
gonna
Turn
do?
them away.
Turn them all away?
Shoot them
No
with
immigrants
machine guns.
to the Cheyenne Kingdom. We are taking our
Laser
genetic pool.
dinosaurs with lasers.
Hold it. Make them charge them $100,000 per entry. Right?
We already
If you eat
kind
a
of
dog,
do
you
that.
could join.
That's already a thing. You can buy
If you eat a dog, you
citizenship
can
just
join.
about
There you go.
anywhere.
That's the.
If you have enough money in the bank. If you have enough money in the bank, you can emigrate to anywhere.
That's crazy. I don't. That's. Well, okay. Whenever I think about Wakanda, because that's what Emma's always thinking about Wakanda. I think in
What do you
terms
mean
of
you're
like,
always thinking about that? That's your brother. He's got you.
I know.
thinking
Well,
about it.
that's what I said.
Yeah.
But no, like in terms of like,
Imbued you with the virus.
everything you've talked about, like cultural identity, nationalism, and all that. I think Wakanda kind of like is a healthy version of that.
represents that. It's a fictional representation of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in that case, I don't know. I think you'd have to demonstrate, right? Like you actually want. I guess everything you basically just said about Arnold Schwarzenegger, like you would have to
Right.
demonstrate that to be part of.
Right, but like not every immigrant, not every immigrant is going to be an Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's exceptional, right?
Right.
But I'm just saying, like that's what you're accepting, like that kind
Right.
of at least mentality or whatever it's called, connection to your nation, positive influence.
I mean, yeah, but then also, I don't know. I think about all the like, I guess all the NPCs, like most NPCs aren't actually like that. They're just living their lives. They don't really care about American politics, I would assume.
No,
No,
politics is more fun when you have money.
It's identity, not politics. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
the biggest argument in America, it really is about identity. It's not about politics.
yeah. I mean, I used to do politics when I was a kiddo, but it's boring when you don't have money. You're just spinning in circles, pretending you're doing a thing. But your lawn signs and your ballot boxing, it really doesn't matter.
They're linking right now to Republican and like the right and saying, okay, now there's a split in the right and all this kind of stuff that they're talking about. It's all like identity stuff. It's all what it is. It's like, who are we? Are we this group? Are we that group? What do we believe? All that kind of stuff.
The first ones that goes for all in and right to repair is the winner in my book. So
It's very, very volatile way to process identity, I guess. But like, I mean, they don't have the benefit of having like, I don't know, thousands of years or hundreds of years of, national history and a national memory and national collective traditions. They've got Thanksgiving that's coming up, right?
Yeah.
Which I don't know. Are you going to celebrate Thanksgiving, Manuel?
Of course not.
I'm not.
Is that a racist holiday? Are they even allowed to celebrate that?
Actually, I think it's kind of
it's when we
funny
kicked those Indians' asses and we took our land. Hoorah! Don't cry because you're a loser.
I think you definitely are a lot happier today, Ben, for some reason.
Am I? All right.
Yeah. Keep dropping the F-bomb.
Is that what I do?
That, well,
Freedom?
whenever you're...
Yeah, freedom.
Do you know how hard it is to get freedom in all those bombs?
That's true. That's a difficult process. That takes special engineers.
That's from when America pulled ahead after World War II. We had the economic advantage and developed a whole bunch of new technology.
Yeah, that was pretty fun. Oh shit, that's actually funny. How come they've never named their like any of their missiles Freedom? Actually, now that I think about it, that's actually kind of ironic. It's been Fat
we
Boy.
kind
Huh?
Well, we kind of like allude to shit in the model names of them. Like, say for example, the Tomahawk missile. That's an uber American weapon.
I mean, yeah, but like, why not just explicitly call it the Freedom Bomb 1 and Freedom Bomb 2 and so on and so forth? I don't know.
we'll do that for when we go nuclear.
Like, that's funny.
Neutron bombs. Those are cool.
It's just so crazy. Like, I just keep thinking back to the Canadian national anthem, how crazy that thing is. It's like a mantra. It's like a fucking prayer that kids say. And then like, so we're praying this thing and we're believing this thing. It's like, what are you saying? Oh, Canada, our home and native land. What the hell is that? Like, that's pretty bad.
Propaganda at that point.
Yes, it's pretty bad propaganda, and the song sucks too, man. They should update their. They don't have an identity. They're fucked. Sorry, sorry to say.
They don't see it that way though.
No, they got some Canadian identity.
it-
They got some, yeah.
It feels weird too, right? Like so, like if you're talking to somebody from France and they have a French identity, like it just seems normal. But when you're talking to a Canadian and they have a Canadian identity, it does seem like entitled and silly.
Of course. Canadian identity is superior to American. Like that's the identity in Canada.
Yeah.
We're better than the Americans.
We
Don't worry.
burned down your White House.
Yes, we did.
That's all that. Like
Burned down
every
your
time I
White House.
talk to a Canadian, I have to hear
Yeah.
how they burned down the White House.
And your national anthem is based on when we kicked your ass.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, want to try that again?
So it's like their whole identity is based on how they smacked America around back in the day.
1864.
And now we patrol their waters and airway and like they're the complete military bitches to NORAD.
Yeah, now they got their own humor, sense of humor. They got their own cultural history. They got their own regions and weirdos, and
they can't even track Santa Claus without our help. Come on.
Yeah, but no, they take that shit seriously. They think they could win in a new war that they could redo.
I think there's a big genetic difference between Canadians and Americans, though. Like the base British or whoever immigrant people were there at the time when they split, because like it's one group all loyalists and
Yeah,
and the other group is all fuck the system, and so now you have a nation of all the fuck the systems, and a nation of all the people who are like, no, believe in the system.
It's funny you say that because my friend, his great whatever grandfather was the first child born straight off the Mayflower. so I always tease him. I'm like, so you're the problem with America. You're the reason why I'm the way I am.
the original immigrant.
And they always fight back with, no, you were just holding on to my land. I'm like, this guy.
Turns out the Native Americans aren't even Native Americans, right? They're Polynesian.
What, Native Americans?
Nobody's native to anywhere in the
Right.
Humans obviously came from one area of the world.
They came from
all
Asia
separate.
over the land
Yeah.
bridge.
So yeah, everyone's from one region, but eventually we settled lands and connected to the land wherever we were at and formed nations. It's been always been malleable throughout history. Like every area has been conquered 3 times. The map of Europe's changed constantly. Like we've had the most solid and static land, I don't know, configurations for a long time now.
What seems to be
the
a
Russia-Ukraine
long time to
thing
us.
changed a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah,
Things
what's
change
up with
here
that? Is
sometimes.
that war over yet?
What, over where?
They're still bombing each other, right?
Yeah,
In
they're
Ukraine?
nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're just killing themselves. It's way worse than any war. Like it's a horrible war. It's a meat grinder is what it is. It's insanely horrible. Yeah.
What was I say? I don't know why, but this is starting to remind me of internal goals regarding cognitive mechanics.
Oh yeah. I think Putin is competing with those have you ever seen those videos comparing like the skulls of humans and who's killed the most humans in the world? Have you seen those?
No.
It's like they have these towers of skulls for every person the guy's killed. So they have like Genghis Khan at some level, and they've got Hitler at some level, like the deaths you're responsible for. So I think like Vladimir Putin's trying to compete in that region and try to get like a big tower of skulls. I think that's what he's trying to do.
I see.
I don't think he can beat Stalin.
I don't know. There's worse than Stalin, man. Stalin's respectable in that comparison, if you want to rate that as respect,
Mao,
right?
Mao has a record.
Mao is horrible, yeah, but he's not the worst either.
Was it did
Who's
Pol
the
Pot beat
worst?
Mao? Are you sure?
Yeah. He's I think second.
I thought
he's
Mao
second
was the
place.
record holder.
I think he's
I
second
thought
place.
so too. Let's double check that.
Wait, now who's the worst? Are you gonna say it now?
No, I saw it a while ago. It's just like a person nobody even knows. It's like the first time I heard it.
What's crazy is Khan and Alexander the Great can make it on that list, even though it was so long ago they killed that many people.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I got something. Oh, I need to get my alarm.
What's up?
What's up?
How's it going?
It's going good. How are you?
I see. Is that a person behind you, or is that like a backdrop?
Oh, it's a backdrop.
Is
Subliminal messaging.
that what it is?
Yes.
What is this person? Did you carefully select this, or this is a random image?
Oh, I have a lot of them. So there's just
All right.
yeah, it's not that serious.
All right.
Yeah, Mao is the winner, followed by Stalin. Then coming in third place, the Nat sucks.
Yeah, I saw someone was worse.
All right, but
Vlad the Conqueror is pretty bad there too on the list. I don't know if you've seen him.
It's from abouthistory.com. So
Yeah.
give me a citation if I can.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy that people were able to. That's insane that people were able to get to this level of murder. It's horrible. Like,
was in this universe.
It was this universe. It's like this.
Well,
I'm lucky I didn't randomly generate in that time in history at that place. That's
Stalin. They blame every single death of the entire war and all the starvation on him, right? So
yeah, right.
I found something else.
It's not really his fault.
Even on a personal level, he was a complete gangster. He just murdered people he would suspect. He was paranoid of everyone. He was killing people who were close to him.
Yeah, he was total like Saddam Hussein.
Yeah, he was nuts. And like someone who was close to him ended up like fulfilling that prophecy and trying to murder him, and then he failed, and Stalin went even more psycho. Suspecting everybody, killing everyone.
I have this theory that like Putin has been isolating himself since COVID, and it's made him crazier.
He had this super secret military base that had all of the engineers who built it, and all of the workers who built it, and like the entire team, everyone who was involved with the secret military base, he had them all killed, executed, because he didn't want anyone to know about the secret military base.
We're all hearing about it, so that's funny.
Did he wipe himself out so he wouldn't know about it, so they couldn't use it against him?
Well, no, obviously people high up in the government knew about it, but like only inner circle type shit. But then, yeah, he was killing his own inner circle.
If Putin wiped himself out just for no one can know about the military base, that would have fooled us. So make sure he doesn't learn that information, learn that life tip. So Landry is hosting the debate in a few minutes from now. But not
few
quite
minutes.
a few
That's
minutes.
2 hours.
Close enough.
Minutes, hours. It's all the same, right?
Yep. And it's. But what's the resolution on this debate?
The only real time is now, man.
What do you mean by resolution?
So,
what's the goal?
No, debates have debate. I'll show you the other tab. So, I have the debate resolution. OTW versus Urinanism. Can the 24-hour sun exist on the pancake planet? I don't know why OTW's picking the losing side. I guess he's just a clown.
He believes in flat Earth.
Believes in it?
No one really believes in the pancake planet. They're just trolls.
I did. I fell for it, man. That's the funny thing, because Jaron convinced me one way, and then he convinced me the other way too.
Yep.
I was just there for the job.
So his trip to Alaska is what changed your mind back?
It wasn't Alaska? Antarctica.
Yeah, everyone's saying Mao Zedong. I always thought it was Mao Zedong too, but I saw something different. He's like a really, really ancient guy in history.
Yeah, you got had.
I don't remember what his name was, but I'll find it. It's like an ancient guy in history that actually. ended up killing more.
Ancient guy in history. Like what country?
Yeah, it's like a very unknown guy, like prehistory. Like,
Oh,
Then how they count the death toll? They don't even know his name.
they found, I don't know, they found the bodies or something.
Yeah, I don't believe it at all.
He's known. He's just not well known. Like,
God.
no.
Oh, that
That's all
He's
I
the
wanted.
all-time record holder. He's the Mike Tyson of murder. No one can beat God.
no, it's homicide, not murder. We already established that before you came here. I mean, it's legal, it's homicide.
Legal.
A lot of the time people die because they're dumbasses. That happens too.
That's true.
You existed while I was aiming my mega missile, you dumbass.
All right, Gabe. I gotta head out. I'll see you guys.
See ya.
What's this place all about? Just hangout sesh?
Yeah,
I guess so, man. What's up? What are you saying? Where are you from?
What's with the? I'm just, for like physically,
Or
from
whatever.
online, or from
Or from the mental
No, I
space
mean,
of the
just, you
universe?
know,
I don't know. What do you want to say?
I'm just
pick your own context,
whatever.
Landry.
So it's bring your own shit.
Yep.
Sorry, stuff.
Yep.
You're on the internet. You have a YouTube channel, or what are you doing? What's your
Yeah.
shtick? Yeah.
Yeah. Complaining about other people's content is, I guess, my stick.
Oh, I see.
but usually with a better intention than just to make them look like shit.
Well, all my content sucks, so like I already know that. You don't have to complain about it.
Oh no, this wouldn't even be. Yeah, this wouldn't even be.
I wouldn't
the
even
same.
be on your radar. I know.
Well, no, not even that. Just like I'm learning that there's places like this that exist, and I have to just establish like this is a different thing than like bringing something like, because I mean I can do both. Obviously, I can just exist in calm mode, but I always have this pressure that I've learned to like let go of whenever I'm not in my realm. Because a lot of people
Yeah,
are just
Benjamin's
chatting
channel's
and-
monetized, by the way.
Yeah, I
See?
know.
So should I drop a hard R? What are you saying?
I'm saying its content sucks, but it's good enough for YouTube. So yay! See, you don't have to be good. You just have to be consistent.
So like, what kind of content do you criticize mostly?
Well, a lot of it's my own. Like a lot of the time, I'm just trying to get.
So you make
better
shitty
myself
content and then criticize it,
Well, I mean,
or you make good
hang-
content
I
and it's
mean,
just not good enough, so you criticize it.
Yeah, well, it's like I'll never make anything that's perfect, right? So
Yeah, obviously.
I guess I just
Anyone who's ever
so
tried to
I'm-
make anything learned that real quick.
Perfection sucks.
Anything,
It means
yeah.
you can't make it any better.
So, dude, have y'all tried this the new update on what's it called? What's Google's AI again?
Gemini.
Gemini, yeah, Gemini. Have you seen this? Like, the dude, it's crazy. It's me at the same age as my dad when he was my age. It's crazy
cool.
shit, dude.
Oh my! It
I
looks
know,
like a
it's so
young Paul
crazy.
Bearer.
Here we go. Here's another one. I always thought when I was younger, I asked him, I was like, "Are you Mexican?" And I still see why I thought that. And I did the mustache in celebration.
How do you measure up to him? Have you accomplished as much as he has at that age?
Fuck no, dude. By that age, he's gone to the military, started his own business.
So your
Oh
disappointment.
man, yeah, I'm way behind. Yeah,
Sucks. I'm sorry
Yeah,
that
you're
he
right.
has such a disappointment. He managed to raise a disappointment.
I'm also sorry about
I'm just
that.
I'm just kidding, man.
That's,
No, I'm
that's
sure he's a great
enough,
guy.
yeah.
I'm sure he's a great guy.
Oh yeah, everyone thinks so.
Yeah. Shit. All right. I'm pushing on a wound. Sorry, I won't go there.
I like this one. It's like the newest mob TV show.
That has to be a fake mustache, right?
For who, me or him?
For him.
I mean, the real photo was like a picture, like a portrait. So it's definitely real.
Wow.
But obviously it's
All right.
been morphed into. But it's doing so much less. Before, I mean, I don't know, like a week ago and beyond, it was like every time I tried to make something like this, it would just like merge the faces, or the faces would be weird. But it's like I guess it's finally caught up to where it's. I don't know what the next update's going to do. I think it's going to be damn near perfect. So it's game over.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing else online is ever going to be trustworthy again.
Is he still kicking your dad?
Oh yeah,
Yeah. How's he doing these days?
just splendid.
Just splendid. Where is he from originally?
Dallas. No, wait, Abilene.
Abilene?
They're making a bunch of AI shit there now, like all the big what is it called? The tech hubs. Or they have to put all the physical giant boxes. What is this called? Data centers.
Right, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Ah, well. Just wondering where you from too.
Texas.
Texas as well. Oh, you stayed. Nice.
Well, I left and then I came back. I went to Colorado for a long time, but
Denizen said his favorite place to live was Texas so
Why?
far. So far.
I would love to know why.
I don't know if he's still here.
Dennison, wake up.
Cheap prices, good music, great food, fat ass women, and community.
Like they're like fat, overweight, or like their asses are fat.
No, like Latinas and corn-fed white women.
I'm sure they'd love to. It'd be very flattering to hear that. Fat ass women, fat ass Latinas, and corn fed. Oh man. When I envision you, Dennison, you have a mustache in my mind.
I do have a mustache. I have a full beard.
Well, no, you don't have a full beard in my mind. That's what the best part
Yeah,
about
respect.
anonymous people. You can just make up whatever you want in your mind.
Yeah, I suffer from that on the internet
What, from having a full
regularly.
beard?
No, from not showing my face. People project whatever they want. They
Well, it's
create
kinda fun.
entire identities for me.
No, they
Well,
don't.
I don't know about all that. I'm just thinking about, because you have to imagine something. It's like when you have a band you like, and then you see their face, and it kind of ruins it for you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to see what you look like because I like the way it looks in my mind. It's like a comforting cartoon caricature.
Well, like I say often online, people say I look like Vincent D'Onofrio,
I don't know who that is.
Gomer Pyle,
I also don't know who that is.
Private Pyle.
No, 3 strikes and I'm out. I don't know any of those words that you just said.
Did your family have any children that lived?
Is that from what's that? The military movie, whatever it's called.
Full Metal Jacket.
Full Metal Jacket. There you go. Yeah, from Stanley Kubrick. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. That's that I saw that after I went to military school. I was like, oh yeah, that's what it's like. It was hilarious, actually. Like yeah.
So what is military school? What's the difference between like the regular military and the school?
Oh no, the school was a scam.
Oh, nice.
It's been closed since. Yeah, everyone was suing it for abuse, child abuse. So it's closed now. Yeah, yeah. When I was there, 2 kids died. Yeah.
Like how?
I was the only one there who wasn't in jail. It was kind of weird. As like I'm sitting around, people are like, "Oh yeah, jail's better because of this. Oh, jail's better because of this." I like jail because I was like, I can't have this conversation. I can't connect to you guys. I was never in
Shout
jail.
out to jail.
Yeah,
Get
shout
a
out to
round
being
of
in jail
applause
and
for
comparing it.
jail.
It's like, you guys are fucking 17. You guys are 8. I don't know. Like they have 8-year-olds there who've been to jail. It's like, what's going on?
Was that in Canada?
Yeah, Canada.
What was the consensus on that post about 4K and 8K?
What post?
I'll put it back up there. I know Dennison was going to look.
I sensory bait.
It depends on the game, in my opinion, right? Like the difference in Star Citizen between 1080 and 4K, it's not even the same game.
Dude, the processing requirement on increasing resolution is insane. Insane.
Yeah,
Insane.
yeah,
Like
that's why they're
best
faking
thing,
it.
yeah. The best thing, like you're not even seeing at that resolution, it doesn't really even matter at this point. And the best thing to reduce graphical like burden is reducing resolution.
Absolutely.
Period.
Yeah, 1440 is probably the optimal gaming resolution right now.
Well, 1080p is faster. It's
Dude, I used to watch TV, man. Do you remember what TV looked like? Do you remember that shit?
What's a TV?
I don't.
TV? Do you remember TV resolution?
No.
Dude.
Yeah.
Is that like the
640 by
rotary phone?
480? 640 by 480 resolution. Remember that stuff?
That's funny.
Yeah. Visa, the Visa standard.
Dude, resolution's gotten insane since then.
But no, 1080p is actually optimal for normal gaming, especially competitive.
Watching MTV and shit, and people going through a big fuss once they changed that standard because that was like the standard forever. Remember that stuff?
Yeah, 1440 does give the biggest difference, and it's still like kind of affordable.
1440 is amazing. Yeah, 1440 is amazing.
4K
I think that's a sweet
is
spot.
not
Yeah, 1440 is a sweet spot.
economically practical at this point.
Yeah.
All right, then.
Like I spent
it's rare that people support 1440.
I spent $2,600 just so that I could do 4K at 60 frames or higher.
Yeah.
So do it at
Ridiculous.
1080 first, then you make the whales pay for the 4K.
TV was 24 frames.
Actually, that's
24 frames.
That's a decent idea, actually, to release it in 1080 and make it members only for the 4K. But I wanted to like show the 4K experience, you know?
Yeah, just do the whole thing in 1080, then make the whales pay for a 4K version. Just like
the problem is also it doesn't really matter how if you do 4K, it doesn't matter. No one really is if they're not using 4K, they won't see it. Like there's no point.
$3,200 actually. I forgot the cost of the monitor. But now I have everything except the monitor, and by the time I get it, it'll be cheaper than when I got it before.
Yeah.
So I'm probably still gonna do it in 4K.
It may be cheaper for you to just rent out the movie theater over and over again. Yeah, test about my video again. So let me just run this projector.
You know what the highest resolution is though?
Undefined?
No, if you go outside and go for a swim in the sea or go for a walk in the forest, that's the highest resolution you'll ever find.
Elon's could probably outdo it somehow.
I wonder what the translation would be from like what your eyes can see to an actual resolution.
Yeah.
It's probably like 50K or 100K.
No, your eyes can see less than what the current resolution's at.
Yeah, it's not the brain's playing tricks on you just to keep it processing, so it's definitely much lower.
Yeah, the resolution is much higher than we really need right now. It's the same thing with sound. We don't need such a high sound resolution. Sound is actually very cheap on memory and like to today's standards, right? But it used to be actually kind of hard to represent. Yeah. They used to have struggling to represent sound as like because it had a high enough resolution that it was hard. But today it's really simple. But like that's definitely a debate in sound. Like how much, because it influences everything. All of the sound you're storing as default, right? It went up to like 24K now. What is that? But like, what is the quality you actually need for the ear? It's far beyond that, right?
The theoretical maximum is 576 megapixels.
Right. They could make it a lot higher if they wanted to now. It's not even a problem. It's just like, why would you even bother at this point?
Yeah, it's pointless.
Static glance is set between 7 and 15 megapixels.
Yeah.
And if you did really need it higher, you would do a MIDI and just process it live because the processor is so fast it could just do that now.
The highest recorded human vision is 25.
But like if you get some like weird ass alien that's able to see things like really high resolution and all that stuff, they'll look at our screens and they'll be like, what are these aliens looking at? Why is this information relevant? They're seeing such a small piece of reality. Look at our screens. Look at our spectrum that we're looking at the world in.
They don't have the app blocker installed yet, so that's why they're seeing irrelevant stuff. So they're saying 440p is enough. I mean, 1440. I mean,
it's a good sweet
1440 is
spot,
the
actually.
sweet spot right now.
It is a really good sweet spot.
It can give you increased visual experience in
performance.
graphically rich games, but you can still get 60 frames without spending $5,000 on your computer.
Every time you have a computer that's like pushing the limit of what gaming is possible, I always did that. I always just reduced the resolution a little bit and played the game on maximum settings. And you're like, yeah, this is fine. This is the best decision.
Yeah, this computer wasn't technically for gaming though. It was just for this project.
Right.
I wanted to be able to like generate graphics in 4K resolution at least 60 frames per second.
It can do that. Like any computer can do that. It'll just take more time. Like you could generate that. That's not a big issue.
But I wouldn't be able to see it though.
Right. You wouldn't be able to see it. That's the thing.
Yeah, I want to be able to see what it's going to look like to the audience before I publish it.
Yeah, yeah. But like you could also like, since regardless, it's way more detailed than you ever even fucking care about, unless there's like this random red pixel somewhere that you clicked on a pixel and made it red for the whole video. Unless you did that, that's probably fine.
I suspect there's different textures altogether. That's how dramatic the difference is between
if you zoom
1080.
in. If you zoom in, but you don't zoom in. You don't take in the information that detailed.
No,
but yeah,
like
probably
if
better
I'm walking.
textures, but...
Yeah, if I'm walking through a map in Star Citizen, the difference between 1080 and 4K is two different games.
Yeah. All right.
It's in some places in the game, it's breathtaking, right? Because it's a space simulator.
I'll tell you where I think it does matter is if you have like a really, really, really big TV. So like, yeah, you can have like the resolution isn't actually that high per square inch. You know what I mean? Like the resolution on the whole TV is good. But like every square inch, it's just like, okay, it's the equivalent to 1440 or whatever. But like at that level, it doesn't matter. It's way more detailed than you need anyways. And it's bigger, so you can sort of zoom in on it anyways. So like that's kind of a good way to, I think, maybe do what you're trying to do. If you wanted to take in like real detail.
There's like actual planet rise, sunrise. Yeah. And things in this game, right? So the graphics can get pretty fucking nuts.
Yeah, I know they invested a lot in that game. I saw that like at some point people were paying like $50,000 for a ship or stuff like that.
I think $50,000 is like the concierge where it gets you everything that's ever been released ever, period.
I see. All right.
There's no single ship that costs $50,000, that's for sure.
Oh, really? I'm like that. This is kind of like, no, people who invested early, they invested like a whole shit ton of money. He was like raising money, and they got like their own special.
25.
Right? Yeah. See, you get like this ship that no one else is supposed to get ever, or something.
I spent $25.
$25. All right.
Yeah, $25, and then when I came up with the idea for this movie, the $25 package was $45.
Right.
It had gone up in price, and I bought that again so that I could have two cameras.
Yeah.
Have you considered doing a Factor IO movie instead? Yeah, you probably over. I mean, that game goes up in price too.
And there's what you call it in the game, VoIP, like face mechanics.
So you're getting actors? Do you have actors that you're hiring in the game?
I plan to have, yeah. There's only one character in my movie though, but I need a female voice actress.
Who actually also even plays the game, probably.
Who will at least install the game so that I can record them when I need close-ups.
Right.
Otherwise, it could just be a voiceover.
Yeah, but how would it be a voiceover if you didn't have an actor in the game to play the, like, you know what I mean?
Because
like their model also needs to act.
Yeah, because ultimately the actress will be what ends up in the final product.
Wait, I thought you were doing it all in the game world.
It is all in the game world, but the audio for the actress will be.
Yeah, you could
a
split
human.
the actress, but you still need an actor to be in the game to play a girl at least. It could be a guy playing a girl and then have a voiceover.
With them, with his PC being so respect, he could probably audio generate the voices he needs from the spirit.
That would be cheating as far as the project is concerned.
Well, you gotta finish it. If you...
Well, good luck, man. I hope you succeed. I have no idea if it's the kind of thing I would want to watch, but I'll watch it because you made it. And I'll let you know how good it was.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I plan to make it, like what's the word? Not edible, but
palatable.
Well, that I don't know because my taste is eclectic at best. Just that it won't take up too much time if you're not really into it. It'll be. I can't just keep thinking consumable in my head, but that's not what I'm looking for.
Only the fourth of the length of One Piece. So,
in other words, I'm looking at like making it 20 minutes or less, so that it digestible. That's the
digestible.
word.
Yeah, like a little bite.
Yeah. What I may do is ask the AI to help me with some of the plot holes. I've been thinking about that since that new Gemini came out. I made an account and I was gonna ask it if it could help me with some of the physics involved in the plot line.
People love plot holes, but they're theorizing. I mean, plot holes never ruined Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I do want to. I want to leave it out of the movie, but I want it to be a thing. You know what I mean? I want there to be a story, even though it's not revealed in the movie, if that makes sense.
Yes, it does.
I don't want it to be a real hole, right? It's just a plot hole in the movie, so people can guess and think and theorize, but there is a reality behind it. It wasn't just laziness,
So you actually want to fill the hole, but you just want to leave it in there for the movie for people to figure it out. Then you fix it later.
Yeah, maybe.
You planned it the whole time. You actually planned the whole time.
Yeah, if it's fun and it does well, I might make a sequel or a prequel. I could even turn it into a full length, 2-hour thing.
Can you borrow Chuck in Tennessee's Pokemon? I'm sure he has like 5 of them by now.
Who?
The Chuck from Tennessee, the guy who donates all the money.
Yeah, that dude's rich, huh?
I think so. Or he's over leveraged. I don't know. I mean, he recovered from that flood really, really quickly.
He donates like thousands of dollars a week to Flow.
Yep. So he's either rich or it's a racket.
When I had 6 figures in my bank account, I didn't throw around that kind of money.
Yeah, I wouldn't. If I did have 6 figures, I totally wouldn't tell you or spend it on BS. Annie moved back to her space.
No, I'm in the same house where I eat and sleep.
No,
Sitting on the dirty couch. The dirty white couch with the 2 muddy dogs jumping on and off of it all the time. This white couch is just as dirty as our last one, except the last one was brown, so you couldn't really see it. And I like that better.
I know for certain you're leasing a different room.
No, this house is a room. This is only 410 square feet.
Okay. Well, I have a screen from earlier today. You're clearly at least in a different room.
Oh yeah, that was when I was at my office next door.
Okay.
Trump pardoned some turkeys and some birds too. Gobble and waddle. We are so weird.
Yeah. That is weird.
Well, Hank, what else is going on? What have you been consuming lately?
I've been consuming Jet Telcott stuff for the debate, but I'm definitely gonna pivot because everyone knows I was gonna destroy him without much effort, so it's gonna be boring. So I'm gonna host a show either
laser focused. All right, I got you.
Yes, late today or tomorrow, and as I'll broaden the topic to his whole what's this called? Prosperity theology. I've brought the topic to his prosperity theology since I know he can't defend his surveillance plan at all, but it's gonna be too boring because he's not gonna prepare for it, and I will. But I'll broaden the topic to his prosperity theology compared to, I guess, my sci-fi BS, whatever I'm using.
Yeah.
I just think the universe has rules. And he doesn't, but he's not doing the stuff he wants to do. I just want people to know we should ignore his advice because it doesn't work for him. I like him as a person. It's just his advice is garbage.
So, Jonathan, is Thanksgiving going to be an eating day for you or a fasting day?
I don't know. When is it?
Today is Tuesday and it is on Thursday. So 2 more days.
Fasting day.
Mm.
No, I ate yesterday and I definitely will not be eating the day that I move, which is going to be coming up very shortly. I'd say I'm probably halfway done packing, and then I'm just gonna, do a once over cleaning to not leaving in a worse state than well, I mean, to be fair, when I got here, it was horrible, and I spent weeks cleaning this place out.
Mhm.
I won't leave it anything like that.
That's good.
As much as I dislike, maybe even hate my landlord, I can't do that.
Yeah. Will you get her deposit back?
No.
Did he pay a deposit in the first place?
No. No, as a matter of fact, I got the first couple of months rent free. I had to pay it, but she let me stay here for a while until I could accumulate the money. And I don't know what happened to sour our relationship. I certainly didn't renege on any of the things I agreed to, but slowly but surely she started backtracking on all the agreements we made for me living here and treating me with a considerable less amount of respect, certainly compared to like when she first let me live here for free, you know? It went from generosity to bitterness. I pay my rent on time and keep the place clean. I'm quiet. And I'd say most of my neighbors don't even know somebody lives here. But this something soured the relationship.
Maybe you didn't give her enough tea, but she's expecting the union.
I'm thinking it's like a combination of like not giving her the kind of appreciation, that she wanted for her generosity, and it's probably mostly driven by money. Like I'm probably costing her money being here since she can't run the business the way she wants to. And once I'm finally gone, that'll change. So there's like some resentment there, even though it's not my fault. That's just a guess, though. I'm a communicator, so I've tried to ask her directly, and she gets defensive or avoids the topic. So
I don't understand how you get these sweetheart deals in the first place, because that'd be very useful to me.
Necessity, it's what it really comes down to. Is I'm very, very resourceful. I'm extremely persistent, and I have a minimalist lifestyle that can't accommodate for anything else. Like I can't get a regular deal, so I'm forced to find the irregular deals.
And where do you find them? Facebook Marketplace and Craigslist?
Friends, networking. That's, you got to know somebody. This new house I'm moving into will be the first time I'm getting like a kind of a handshake deal, but with a complete stranger. I guess, I told him about my situation, and I guess he just believed me and took a shot. Of course, I am signing a lease this time. But I don't have a job, right? Like my income is just whatever I can manage to.
Yeah, gambling. Yes.
Sure.
Yeah, I never know anybody. It's not being white sucks.
I love your victim mindset, Hank. That's great.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
For me, don't socialize a lot. So these are all people I met through business one way or the other, right? So I worked at this loan company, and a dude rented the space above where I worked, and he complained about some computer problems to my boss while I was eavesdropping. And so I went up there and offered to help him, and because I'm badass at computers, he was impressed and started hiring me to like build his servers and workstations and be his IT admin. and that business relationship just lasted like almost 2 decades and became a quasi friendship. That's where I rented the house. I rented an entire house from him for like a few $100s a month. So,
Wow.
and this place where I'm staying now, I met her through him, right? So it's all just through work that I meet people mostly.
And I guess it pays not to work with crazy people or stupid people.
Yeah, I do have like a few very intelligent, accomplished people in my social circle because I'm good at what I do professionally.
Yeah, I need to get better at what I do. I would spend too much time focusing on stuff that didn't make a difference. So I just lost years.
Yeah, I spent all my time on my profession in one way or another, except like playing video games, which meant I had to build a bigger and better computer. You know, like so it's still.
I know I would count video games towards your profession, and I probably give it.
Exactly.
I would absolutely count them. In fact, I would say I would honestly, I would probably. If it was up to me, I'd probably require my
It's what
employees to play
caused it
video
to
games.
begin with.
Yes.
My love for video games is what got me into hardware and why I'm not a software engineer. I wish I could go back and be a coder instead.
Well, you have a computer still, so you could start coding now.
True. I'll never be a guru though, you know, like I got into hardware when I was 8 years old. If I got into coding at that age, I would be a pimp, you know.
With how stupid people are, I would give it like 4 months before you're a guru, relative to the population.
Yeah, I could be like maybe an above average.
The average is dropping quickly, so you can probably catch up. Hell, I could probably catch up. But no, we won't be. We won't make it into Silicon Valley, freaking whiz bang stuff. But you need a rich parent to get there anyway, so it wasn't happening.
Yeah. Yeah, that's been kind of my superpower, which is really a disadvantage and led to a lot of failed opportunities. But it's like it's having the Silicon Valley ability, but working for like some crummy small business. So I'm always like the top performing employee everywhere I go. Whereas if I actually worked for Google, there'd be like thousands of people better than me.
Yeah, you'll be middle of the road there, but you.
Exactly.
But
I'm a diamond in the rough in East Texas. But the pay would be twice as much as what I make being the best everywhere else. You gotta love economics.
Will you hire Landry to edit your thing? If you
Fuck no.
Nope. Okay.
No offense against Landry, but I'm gonna edit it the old school way. I want some of my friends to be like, you know what? I really see the Scorsese in that part. You know what I'm saying? I want my
Hey, if I see it, I'll say it, man. I'll be objective and critical, but I believe in you. You can do it, buddy.
Yeah, I wanna give my shot at like actual directing, and this is a very low tier way to do it. I think
it's also the best way to learn it, dude. Just do it.
Yeah, that's definitely the only way I learn.
Yeah, and you know what? This first project is always going to be really dear to your heart, and you might want to do a second one. You might not. It's your choice.
Right.
Yeah, I learn by doing too. I read the book still, but it's just I don't. That's
no, Hank, he doesn't learn by doing. So the fact that he's doing is pretty fucking awesome. I just got to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. You learn by doing. You don't learn by.
I read the books anyways, but I don't do the extremely stupid stuff because that's actually written in the book. But other than that, it's not that good for getting stuff done efficiently. But it is good for I guess give me I guess raising the floor. But reading the books is good for raising the floor, but doesn't raise the ceiling.
I read the DOS manual cover to cover before I used my computer, but
Yeah, it's
doing
consuming.
that doing that gave me like a an advantage, even though I didn't
You
know
can
how to
prove it
operate the
inside.
computer.
Yeah.
Like having those commands memorized really helped.
Right.
I remember reading the safety regulations.
Yeah.
Like I'd never do anything like that again. But my first computer was like this earth-shattering experience.
I have a question. Do you have a copy of Wikipedia downloaded locally, Denizen? Like Andy's
No.
boyfriend Russ?
Oh, you know what? I do have some articles downloaded though locally.
I
But
think
not the
art
entire
direction,
current 2025 version.
No.
the art direction you picked is actually pretty smart. I think it's very. You're right. It's very beautiful. This world that they've created, and you've got a whole option and variety of worlds there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like
Different
yes,
settings.
right, and you can control exactly how the person looks and acts and behaves. Like so much control over the in-game models, right? So it's
Right, with it without having to build any of it like a real
exactly,
director would.
exactly, yeah. So it's very smart. The question is, do you even want to stylize it? Is it beautiful enough, or like, would you stylize it if you could?
I want like I'm okay if it's good, but my vision, like the desire to do it is to have my style, all over it for it to reek of me.
If you can't do Star Citizen yet because you don't have the equipment, I know you can do Elite, which is a free and open source Elite. That's kind of the same idea. So you can at least do something sooner. Okay, the whales come in and buy you a projector that's $16K.
I see like a tech noir, you know.
And like they have good stories that have been told in that setting too. Like the Mass Effect series has a good story to it, right?
Yeah, I can kind of outline the story for you.
No, I don't want spoilers, man.
Okay.
Yeah, no spoilers. Sorry, buddy. You got to keep it close to your heart. You'll see it. It's pretty awesome. I'm not going to tell you about it. Yeah.
I'm gonna check out this Elite thing.
Yep. It's based on Elite. I think. Well, I guess it's a spiritual successor to Elite. I know you played that one.
Hazelnut. Oh.
I bet she learns a lot faster now that you figured out the squirt gun.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to do some more. Her attention span, I've been keeping an eye on. It's just really not that good. And so there's certain kinds of trainings I haven't done. But in the new year, as she gets closer to a year old, I have plans for doing more drills with her and getting some more discipline going.
Are you going to teach her how to hold pew pew?
No,
Are
probably
you gonna
not.
are you gonna try to get those talking pads for her so she can actually try to communicate with you?
No. I mean, I don't want to spend my money on that. I also just don't have the floor space.
Uh,
But I wish she could talk sometimes. She's barking at me, and I
Probably
wish she'd
could.
just
She'd
yeah,
probably want to. It'd be
yeah,
annoying
I
as
mean,
hell though. She'd be like, walk, 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 is like the squirt gun on you.
yeah. Yeah, sometimes I wish I knew exactly what she wanted when she's
Right.
frustrated and I give her something, but it's not the right thing.
I'm sure she wants to tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I had a big house, with floor space, like a big living room, I think it'd be fun to have those
Right.
buttons.
You could probably put a quilt over it and make it nice or something, but she'd make eat through it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's just our floor is gross. There's dog toys and crap everywhere. I dated a guy one time that had these Springer Spaniels, and he just had this sort of childlike yearning for his dog to talk, and like he really believed that maybe someday it would come true and
Yeah.
his dog would talk to him. And he was kind of obsessed with it.
Yeah, it's crazy. They can actually talk, but they have to learn, but they can talk.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be fun to do that. Maybe I'll do it with the next one.
Right. Hazel's just an intermediary.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I think about like how many dogs can I have in my life,
Right.
I would like to have more, but I kind of think it's a good idea to go smaller when you get older because they're hard to manage.
When
I
they're
mean, as
younger,
far as
if you get them well trained, they're great when they're older, no?
right,
Depending on
yeah,
the
it's
personality.
just the pulling with poodles because they have quite a strong prey drive. So when you're on a walk, if they see a squirrel, they'll just pull you right over.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, you could
Yeah, no, they would
break
never
a
try
hip.
that they would never try that with me. No. No pulling.
No,
I would
they
keep them
wouldn't be
well.
able to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
What was that too?
you'd be good at disciplining, but also you have more mass. I don't
I've
have very
I've,
much
I've
mass.
always trained my dogs to have a loose leash. Like
Hmm. Yeah, that's what I want to work on with her in the new year. Do the long leash training, to work on some recall stuff in an
yeah,
open field. Right now, I would not let her off leash in an open field because she would just not come back. I think she would like run into traffic and not listen to me. So I want to work
yeah.
on that.
I've always had a very loose leash, but very short, very close. So
Hmm.
and it's always been very good for them to be on a loose leash but close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Poppy's like that, and I think Hazel will be like that when she gets a little bit more mature.
Yeah, I started training them always from a young age to like if they ever pulled on the leash a little bit, it was like a huge pull back. No, you
Hmm.
don't pull on the leash. I can pull harder.
So what kinds of breeds have you had?
I had a husky when I was a kid. I had
Mhm.
a strange kind of beagle when I was a teenager. I don't know. It was like long, like very slender, very active. It was outrunning every dog. It was like a greyhound speed, insane speed.
Mm-hmm.
It would, yeah. Then I had
I had a
a
Cocker Spaniel.
nice.
He
Then
was
I had
kind
a
of a
lab.
dick.
A Labrador.
Yeah, a white one.
That's what I always wanted when I was a kid, was a lab.
Yeah,
A black lab.
it was a white one. Yeah, yeah, like albino white, but not an albino. Just that's just the color.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen those electric things. Invisible fence thingies.
And
Those
then I
are
had
good for out
some,
in the country.
and then I had some like fucked up dogs here that is just like, some dog gives birth and they need a family, so you just take the dog in, and it's just like, this is like, I don't want this dog. I don't like this dog. This dog doesn't like me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My
Mm.
dog started off liking me and just being mean to everyone else, but then he slowly turned on me over time.
But yeah, no. After you have them on a loose leash like that, I let them off the leash completely and completely trust them.
Mm-hmm.
Completely.
I had a
Yeah,
cat
that's
like
all.
that.
Yeah, Poppy's like that. She's very good.
Wow. Yeah.
I had a Siamese cat that would heal.
Yeah, I'm hands free with my leash, so Hazel's pretty good, just kind of walks beside me. But then there's the squirrel problem every once in a while. Like she's connected to a belt around my waist.
Yeah, Joe, I think my dog was a schizo. It's tough to say though, because I was a little kid and had no idea what I was doing. I was never mean to animals. I never did anything cruel to him, but I didn't like discipline him or train him or anything either. I just fed him and pat him and took him for bike rides. But I think little dogs get like complexes. Some of them. Like short man syndrome.
Yeah, some of them you can see there. Yeah. They're so they're the big boss of everyone. Yeah.
Yeah, like Chihuahuas.
Yeah, Chihuahuas. Some of them have
Mhm.
that personality for sure. Yeah.
For the longest time, he was like super nice to me. Never growled at me, never snapped at me, always followed me everywhere. But he growled and snapped at everybody else.
Did he?
Especially if they like came up on me. Then he started doing it to me.
A lot of dogs get grumpy when they get older. Poodles can get grumpy in their old age. Like if they're sitting in your spot and you ask them to move, they might growl at you.
Yeah, I kind of got the impression that Cocker Spaniels are dicks. I don't know if that's true, but that was like my takeaway.
Mm. Hazel saw her groomer again a few days
Oh.
ago. That's good. I like how she has the same groomer because that shop had some turnover. Russ takes his employer's dog there to get groomed, and he thought that that little dog and Hazel had the same groomer, and he said that groomer left. And I was kind of worried about it, but it turns out he was just wrong. He made some assumption that they had the same person, you know? It just wasn't
It's
true.
funny how wrong people can fuck you over sometimes.
Well, I mean, it worked out okay. So
Yeah.
when I went and I saw her, I said, "Oh, I'm so glad you're here," you know, because I heard there had been some turnover, and I just really like her having the same person. But she said she's been there for 3 years and she doesn't plan on leaving. So that's good.
Is your
Because
dog
Hazel
good at the
likes
groomer?
her. Yeah, this is the first. I've always groomed my own poodles. But I just got so I've got so sick of it. It's such a pain in the ass. This is the first dog I've actually trained her as a puppy on grooming, and I've done it just only every 8 weeks, and then in between I do her face and feet, and I, just for a touch up at home, but for the full body groom every 8 weeks, and she's good because I trained her young, and also even before then when she was a puppy. Every day we did table manners. Like I put her up on the table and did a little bit of grooming or even just turned on the shaver and just vibrated against her, rub it all over her and just do like pretend grooming so she'd get used to the vibration. One thing you can do when they're puppies, you can get an electric toothbrush and just like run it around their paws every day to get them used to having their feet shaved.
I wonder if she'll like think it's her, I don't know, periodic massage that she gets to go to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think some parts of it she doesn't like, but she does love a bath. She really
Okay.
enjoys it when I give her a bath, and I kind of make it feel nice and rub the soap all over her.
So the grooming she doesn't like.
Yeah, I mean, you got to stand there. You got to stand in different positions and be still. And she always takes a big nap when she comes home.
Do
Like
you
it
tell her
was
that she
an
looks beautiful
ordeal.
after it's done?
Yeah,
Reassure her self-confidence.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And I tell her, you smell so good.
Yeah.
You look pretty. And Russ did Poppy, he only does it like 3 times a year. The only
Right.
reason he did it 2 days ago is because he had a vet appointment yesterday and he was embarrassed. And I said, "Well, you should be, because the vet's gonna like call the police and take that dog away from you."
I think Denizen would agree with me. If I was a poodle, I would not want to be groomed.
Hmm.
Let it grow, let it
Might
grow.
yeah. He'll get dreadlocks in some uncomfortable places though.
Yeah. I've seen successful people who are able to get their hair kind of long on poodles, but it looks like a lot of maintenance.
Oh yeah, it is. And Bombay had full dreadlocks, like full corded all over her body that I maintained
Oh wow.
when I lived on the eastern side of the state, which is high desert. And then when I moved to the Willamette Valley, really wet and rainy, um, I had to shave it, because it just doesn't
Right.
dry. It's too moist here. And then
Yeah.
Cedar for a long time had dreadlocks just on his hair, just his head, and I kept the rest of his body shaved. It looked pretty cool.
I wonder if she'll behave if you threaten her with a bad haircut. Threaten to give her a mullet or something.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think she cares. She's not.
Yeah.
She's not really. When I tell her she looks pretty, I don't think it means anything to her. She's just like, "Oh yeah, give me the snacks."
Right.
If
What's
you
the
think I'm
attention?
some, yeah,
You like the attention,
yeah,
and if they get more attention when they're pretty, they'll learn to value it.
yeah. Yeah, I actually don't like it. But when she comes from the groomer, the coat is all floofed out. It's like a blowout, high velocity dryer. And she looks really velvety. But I think it's so much prettier to give her a bath and let her hair dry naturally and look curly. I like the
Yeah.
curly look.
So what's the next step for your project, Denizen? You have the story already
Um,
fleshed out. You have a storyboard. You have all that stuff done.
no, the storyboard is probably what I'll work on next. I've been thinking about making
Yeah.
one.
You can probably use AI to help you with that kind of stuff now. It'll really
Yeah.
shortcut stuff. Yeah, it's simple enough for them to sort of keep track of, I think.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
And I kind of wanted to do like a little bit of a research phase where I look into like some of the techniques of my favorite directors, and I already like went and watched a bunch of tech noir films that are my favorite.
Oh yeah. Like Ridley Scott stuff.
Oh yeah, lots of Ridley Scott.
Yeah.
There's
Okay,
one.
that makes sense.
There's this one movie called Moon. Wasn't huge, but that was a big inspiration for the idea that I had, and I liked the way it was done. There's only a single actor in the entire movie, so it's similar to mine in that way.
Sounds like you know Kubrick pretty well too, with the reference you made.
Yeah, I'm a Kubrick fan for sure.
Yeah.
I even went back and watched Eyed Wide Shut 2 more times so that I could learn how to like it.
At least maybe appreciate the cinematography or something. I don't know. Something there.
Yeah, something.
Yeah.
It definitely great taste in women, you know.
Is that what was going on?
Very extremely beautiful women in that movie.
I mean, the moon landing was pretty good too.
his pièce de résistance.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I never saw that.
You never saw the
Oh.
moon landing?
No. Eyes Wide Shut. I never saw that.
I'll tell you, like the moon landing, like it looks fake. Like it makes sense on a physics level that that's how things behave, but it looks fake. Like seeing people at low gravity just doesn't look right. It looks like they're faking it.
Well, when you film at location, it's more convincing. The computers weren't as good at the time.
But the other thing is, like, we don't really see that kind of footage anymore. People walking on the moon. Like, what happened to that?
We've lost the code for it.
I don't know. Cell phones are kind of good stuff. You can have people hanging out on the moon with phones and GoPros and all that kind of stuff. What happened? Why are we not doing that?
They literally drew the probe out and the source code. Well, they used binary code. There was the assembly out in the trash. I think someone garbage picked it. That was stupid.
It's funny because
you guys had some geniuses too, some genius engineers to figure that stuff out. Crazy.
Yeah, we stole them from the Nazis.
Yeah, no. on the Apollo project, all that stuff. These are like rock stars. Like we still haven't been able to kind of reproduce that. A lot of people die trying, though. Space station seems really boring. Like I don't know. I would want to go there for maybe a day and then be like, all right, can I go home now?
Yeah, like once you've seen the Earth
Yeah.
rise like a few times, it's like okay,
Like I
I'm
could probably
done.
last for quite a while, maybe 6 months, maybe. But like I don't know why would I want to put myself through that like at the end of the day?
Yeah,
Maybe
I
a
mean,
couple weeks or something, you know, just to go through it. But
yeah, it's just a
My
double.
problem would be the food.
yeah, the food, but you're not eating anyways, dude. You could eat
Oh,
down here, go up there and come back and you'll be fine.
au
Yeah.
contraire. That's the thing is every second of every day of those 3 days, I'm thinking about what I'm gonna eat.
When you get home to Earth, dude.
It's just a double wide in the sky. I don't really care about the space station anymore. It's just a double wide in the sky.
That's why I'm saying, like, I don't know who would want to go to Mars at the start. Like, it'll take a long time for there to be trees and a sky, which are kind of things I'm grateful for, and like people. Yeah.
So what do you guys think about what's it called?
Gravity's kind of important too.
What do we think about what?
Project Artemis,
Explain.
the new moon stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
Landing on
yeah.
the moon and building a biodome thingy
They're trying to do.
for
They're trying to do it
Mars
again. Yeah.
missions.
They're trying to do it again.
Oh, they're gonna copy Codename Kid Next Door. Okay, that's the plan at least.
You think it's going to be AI generated or?
We would never know the difference. We would never know.
No, because they probably budgeted it, so they'll send something up there. Maybe they'll send a chatbot up there.
They might send a TikTok influencer and then they just fucking film the whole thing.
Well, I think
Jake Paul
commercial
like
flights
that.
to space will be a thing soon. If space is real and flat Earth's wrong.
It already is. Commercial flights to space.
But I mean more accessible to where
Oh, I see.
you know, it'll be more
it will be.
difficult
Yeah,
for
it
people
will
to
be.
claim it's a lie.
Well, now if you don't start paying those air traffic controllers.
The round Earth will get solved by if a bunch of them go to space and they're like coming back. They're like, hey guys, I got something to break it to you. I'm out of your movement.
They tricked us. They tricked us harder. I mean, they look like a ball. I know it's fake.
And there'll be a few trolls who are like, I went to space and it's fake. I saw it.
Faking Itachi was up there. He put us on Genjutsu.
They gave us screens and they used AI. We were never actually left the planet.
We were in a submarine made out of plastic. And they use a game controller to control it.
It's a scam. All those people that are paying for that, they don't actually experience it.
Yeah, it's just AI generated.
Yeah. I got a guy at work that hates Einstein, and he thinks Einstein was an idiot, and that's all he talks about. Everyone talks about Einstein. He's so smart. He's not so smart. He's not so great. What did he do anyways? How does it help my life?
Photoelectric effect. Photoelectric effect.
Yeah, no, he doesn't want to. He doesn't care. He just doesn't want to hear that Einstein's smart. He hates that. Like, who defined him smart? Why am I not smart? Why is smart important?
But it could be smart. It was you just put your nose at a grindstone, I guess.
He believed in the establishment. Yeah.
Freaking screw the establishment.
Everything he says is fake. Yeah. It's all made up. It's not real.
He can dispute the photoelectric effect? That's impressive.
Yeah. Don't worry. He'll find a way to dismiss it or talk about something else real quick.
I'll
change the subject.
Switch.
Yeah, change the subject or even accuse you of something. Yeah. Don't worry. He's well defended. You can't challenge his beliefs.
Yeah, that's interesting. I might talk to him. But I can't talk about the photoelectric effect because that's too technical. Bore people.
No, just start telling you how it's bullshit. What does that even mean? What's a photon? It's a made up word.
Yes, all words are made up.
Yeah.
That's your point.
Yeah. It's just funny.
It's the name we give when electromagnetism does the light thing.
The thing is, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Everything we have is just a made up model. It just happens to work, but it's a made up model.
Yeah, of course.
That's just happened to be very fine tuned and map reality to a form of mathematics that we can rely on. Yeah.
Yeah, rely on and abuse.
But he's right. It is just a model.
Yeah, it is just a model.
Mathematical model. Yeah.
Yes,
approximation.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. So we made a model so we can do stuff. So
yeah.
What's the point of a model that doesn't help us do anything? It's just more noise on the trash pile.
Well, right now physics lets us to have university positions and bigger colliders and all kinds of
and our computers.
Yeah.
Because of the
yeah. No, I mean like that whole particle physics area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I care about the material science.
And then the astrophysics area, it's like, okay, there's a bunch of stuff really far away that we're learning about. Okay, great.
Yeah.
It doesn't really, yeah.
But the material science guys are the ones that actually do the most to give us better stuff. So I love those guys.
That's true. Yep. See?
And it's accessible.
But they're not the rock stars, dude. They're not the rock stars. The guys who actually got us to the moon, they solved some pretty interesting stuff.
Yes.
They actually applied what they knew and they got it done.
Yeah, but yeah, the material science is this stuff that's in progress via stuff from the hardware store if we really, really wanted to. So
yeah. Another thing of Canadian identity is they had the Avro Arrow, which reached Mach 1 before any other airplane in the world, but the United States sabotaged it and forced them to get rid of it because they didn't want Canada to have air superiority. So Canada scrapped their program. It actually worked. And it still exists somewhere. The plane exists, the prototype. Yeah. Canadian identity.
Yeah, try to burn the White House
now. Yeah, but now they're dead in the water. Yeah. And F whatever the new F is.
We'll never hear the end of it.
It's not fast. Right? It's not fast enough to burn down the White House again.
Yeah, if you were so great, why did you give up on it?
Trump
why are you not making the best planes anymore?
Yeah, Trump trying to renovate it anyway, so you probably help him out.
Because they're pussies. They don't have the balls.
I heard the Russian planes are more advanced than ours.
I know when the Chinese copy all of your planes, they'll be just as advanced. And they've got way more citizens. They can make way more of them too, and way more.
Yeah, but they fall apart midair.
Yeah, but they don't care as long as half of them make it through. They've got you dominated and swarmed.
True, that is the Chinese way.
That is the Chinese way.
Yeah, we won't tell them about the new little laser thing. So
the North Battalion will rip off the Russians. The South one will rip off the U.S. As long as a quarter of them make it through, so that's half of each one, they're good.
Math you can depend on.
Yeah.
I'm procrastinating on my closet because that's where all the stuff that I hadn't even gone through since the last time I moved is.
Dude, the planes here are pretty badass. They've got the American like airplane structure and then Israeli technology, like proprietary technology stuck on top of it. So the plane's amazing as it is, but then like all of the software and adjustments and advancements that get made are just also incredible.
Yeah, you guys have probably air superiority in your whole region, similar to us and our
Well,
hemisphere.
you really just have a whole region. There's nothing else
Yeah.
over there. You have Mexico and Canada. You're good. You don't need air superiority. Yeah. But no, those aircraft carriers is what makes air superiority important. Because you've got the planes and the way to, launch them from close by.
Yep. With the tomahawk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, strong army.
The tomahawk's a motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah, it's another thing. There's like two kinds of wars that are sort of defined in I don't know, in history in Israel. So there's two kind of wars. There's like an obligated war and then like a national war. And like the obligated wars are like if someone kidnaps your citizens, that's an obligated war. If someone attacks you, that's an obligated war. Like that kind of stuff, self-defense, all kinds of rules for what an obligated war is, like how you have to defend your people. Then the rest is like national wars, where it's just, okay, the nation wants more land, or they're trying to get involved in a conflict somewhere or something like that, right? And so it's like under like traditional law, we have to get involved in obligated wars. Obligated wars, like every citizen needs to take part. And just like national wars, so like it's not a big deal. Like it's nice, but like, what does it really help you if it's honorable for people to go and do that, but like it's at the end of the day, it's like it's better to be ready for like those obligated wars. Those obligated wars are like the ones where you don't have a choice. Like, how do you recruit everybody at once? And it's what's cool over there is you guys all have guns, like all the smart ones. You all know how to use it. So it's just like if there is an obligated war, you're all ready, which is very important. And that's like one of the things that makes it very impenetrable here too, because every citizen has a gun here.
Does every Israeli have to serve in the military?
They either
With,
have to
like,
do
few
national
exceptions?
service, national service, particularly girls, I think, get that option. And then the military is an option for girls. Girls have to do either. And guys, I think, just have to do the military unless they get some kind of like psychiatric exception or what else? I don't know. There's ways to find exceptions, but it's the important part is to be able to know that you can do it if you have to do it. Because like you might get needed, right?
Well, a white flower exception for cowards, I guess.
Right. Yeah. And I'm like there's positions in the army where you're just a cook, or you're a lawyer, or you're a doctor. There's like the army is this whole ecosystem with like just all different kinds of departments, logistics, technical, research, all kinds of stuff.
Why do they have you go instead of developing new weapons for them?
I am trying to I got a job developing new weapons for them. I'm just waiting on this stupid bureaucracy to go through. It says it's supposed to take 2 months to recognize my degree from Canada. It's been 6 months, and they have questions about my final project. I'm like, it's on YouTube. Just look it up. And they're like, so they want to have, and I'm just waiting for like almost 8 months now. But the job's probably not there for me anymore. But I need to get recognized by the state as an engineer if I go work there. So whatever. But I did. I got accepted. I got a job. I just didn't want to jinx it and tell people because I didn't actually start working there yet.
Okay.
What's the Israeli version of Raytheon?
What's that?
What's the Israeli version of Raytheon?
What's Raytheon?
They're like the super secret spy military contractor, make your boom boom.
Oh, that stuff. No, the stuff I would be doing is tunnel detection. There's some secret stuff going on there for tunnel detection. It's pretty important.
Like a kind of radar?
Well, it's They have different systems and different devices that they try to coordinate. I know that for certain, but I can't. Even if I got in there, I would have to be sworn to secrecy, so I wouldn't even be able to talk about it. But I know all of this stuff would be transferable to general Earth scanning in the future. It's going to be super applicable.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
what they did with the LiDAR underneath the pyramids.
Yeah, right. So that's unfortunately doesn't really stand up to scrutiny. But it's kind of cool. There is some structure there. I don't think they have it right. But there's a structure there.
But there it is, a structure.
Yeah, there's a lot of assumptions baked in, and then it's a mathematical model on top of that. So it's assumption of fed prediction.
You fed it a domain for resolution. It produced a picture. You're like, hey, this picture is real. It's like, maybe it could be real. But there's a structure there. That at least does prove. Well, one of the reasons why it's really important too is like there's a lot of underground mazes around the world, a lot of them, and collapsed tunnels, really ancient areas underneath the earth that like no one knows about. So it's actually pretty cool to discover those, and I don't know, find some kind of what do you call them, bomb shelter weirdos from ancient history. And here, archaeology is really, really huge. Lots of layers of civilizations, one on top of the other. So being able to detect all that, like without actually digging it up, and being like, hey, we can see structure, like that's incredible too. But yeah, definitely detecting tunnels that can like penetrate your borders is also important, because they like to dig tunnels. They're good at digging tunnels. They're very skilled at digging tunnels.
And it's not illegal for me to say that the counter mechanism's groundhogs, because I didn't swear to any secrecy.
Groundhogs?
Yep. Yeah, groundhogs and carrots.
Are they better at finding tunnels than we are with ground penetrating radar?
Allegedly.
Interesting.
Well, one of the things they obviously have, which is just any physicist or anyone who knows anything about trying to detect it, would be seismic detectors. Those would be very important, and to scatter those all over the ground or around the area or whatever. All those little seismic detectors can be coordinated with each other to figure out what's going on, at least on a macro scale, where a signal is coming from, if a signal is coming. And so, yeah, they're definitely skilled at being quiet too, but sometimes they're not. And so that data can be accumulated and added up if you keep locating that data over and over again, and you can sort of get some kind of map of tunnels, right?
All right, messy closet. It's you and me.
What are you going to clean?
I'm going to enter the closet packed with boxes that I can't even remember what's in them.
So what's your cleaning style? Like if it's all in boxes, why don't you just take the boxes with you? Like, are
I
you
don't
getting
have
rid
the
of
room.
stuff to? Yeah, are you like getting rid of stuff in order to move?
I'm trying to minimize as much as I possibly can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'll have 2 years to plan another move in which I have even less to take, hopefully. Either I'll have less to take or I'll be able to pay a team of people to do it, so it's not my problem. I'm aiming towards less to take.
Yeah.
The move after this move, are you going back to Texas since you liked it, or no? Because they cracked down on porn.
Did they?
They're trying to. I mean, it's not going to work.
I
They're
mean,
trying to.
generally, overall, Texas is a little too authoritarian, but I want to move somewhere that has a little bit more of a climate.
The
The
Rust Belt.
it's going to be about growing food, right? So I'm thinking the Delta area.
Yeah, you can move next to the Power Dusty with the cornfield in Kansas and stuff. Nowhere, Kansas.
Yeah, actually, Kansas would be an almost ideal place. Especially like if you just map it out. Like I've looked into it in detail geographically, and I can find a place where I'm close enough to water but don't have a threat of flooding. And I'm also like outside of Tornado Alley, so the likelihood that a tornado will hit me will be much lower, even though I'm in Kansas. And there's cheap, beautiful land out there, believe it or not.
Oh, so you're not feeling lucky. You're not gonna say, yeah, no, I'll go to Tornado Valley. They're never gonna hit me.
Yeah, that's not my personality type. I'm more of the like, I'll see you on the other side of the apocalypse kind of guy. I dare you, nature. I double dog dare you. I have opposable thumbs. Good luck trying to take me out, bitch.
Anyway, guys, thanks for the hangout. I think have a Thanksgiving, good Thanksgiving. What else is
Yeah.
going on? You guys gonna watch football or something? Is that the tradition?
I'm not gonna watch Hand Egg. Someone else
Hand egg,
will.
no. How un-American of you, Hank? You spit in the face of traditionalism.
Tua.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna fast and avoid television.
Yeah, I don't watch American football. Canadian football's better, so I watch that only.
Mm. I'm actually going to give my mom a massage. Since Thanksgiving has moved to Sunday, she's going to come over and get
All
a
right.
massage. Yeah.
Nice.
I haven't seen her in a long time because she's been on a cruise.
Does she know you're doing that shawl for her or whatever?
No, I'm going to have to hide it and so she doesn't see it when she comes over because this is for Christmas. Yeah.
I see. All right.
Yeah. She just had a birthday too on the 22nd, and traditionally we would give her a present on Thanksgiving when we meet. So I'm thinking of something small to
Right.
make. And I've started crocheting my own dish scrubbers. You can get scrubby yarn that's nylon.
Oh, nice.
And I think
Okay.
it'll only take like 20 minutes. Yeah, I've looked at some tutorials to just like make one of those. And I want to make my own too, because I use a lot of dish scrubs and go through them. And I think it's actually cheaper in the long run if I make them. So
Yeah, it sounds like it might be.
yeah.
It's kind of cool too to have your own dish scrubbers and to be able to give
Yeah.
those as gifts.
The only thing is, though, if you can imagine like crocheting with rough, scrubby nylon, it's not a very pleasant experience, you know? Like if you sat down and made like 10 of them, your fingers would probably be raw, you know. It would
Right. Yeah.
break your skin. So I think I'll only be able to stand to make like one of them at a time.
Yeah. So you're not selling them on Etsy anytime soon.
No, but people do, and I don't know how they do it. I'm not
Yeah.
doing that to my hands. It sounds awful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
So-
cool. Have a good one, Denizen. Good luck with the move. I don't know when you're moving, but it sucks. Sad to hear that you're
Within
going
the
through
next 5 days.
that. Yeah. So good luck with that
Mhm.
during Thanksgiving. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye, Hank. Have a good one, buddy.
See you later.
Good luck in your debate
Peace.
prep.
Yeah, we next week we're doing Tuesday or Wednesday. Do you know yet?
I'm really not sure. I will let you know in an email if it's critical for you, but I'm trying to keep it on Tuesday. We'll see.
It's not critical, but I'll figure it out when we
All
get
right.
there.
All right. Have a good one.
You too.
Okay, bye.